Come on, man! Stop mistreating Uncle Lou! Come on, man!
No, lady, how about you shut the up? I'm doing LouTube, bitch!
Alright, how's everybody doing? Time for the national title game. Indiana and Miami. Who y'all got? Let's check the comment section poll and see what y'all want to do for the first half. Alright, we are going to make a bet in the first half, and that bet is going to be, based on the comment section voting, Indiana -4. All right. If y'all say so. If y'all say so. Bang. All right. How's everybody doing? Happy Monday. Hope everybody enjoyed the season. I know I did. Shout out to everybody for hanging out with me this year and watching all these college football games. I had a great time with y'all week in, week out during the 2025 season. I'm already looking forward to the 2026 season. But, of course, there is no off season here. Now, we're getting ready to enter the part of the season where there's no games being played, but I do this year round. I'm here, rain, shine, sleet, or snow. I'm like the fucking mailman. I'm here no matter what. I'm not going anywhere. So you shouldn't either. Stick around. We have a good time here in the off season. Call-in shows every Tuesday and Thursday. I still do live streams on the weekend, mostly on Patreon, but every once in a while we do some YouTube stuff too, depending on what's going on in the wonderful world of sports. So make sure you stick around. Hit the thumbs up here at the start of the stream. That's a big help. It takes no effort or energy, hardly at all, on your part, but it is a big help to me. Please hit the thumbs up here for the final game of the 2025 season, the national championship game between Indiana and Miami. Indiana, a little over a touchdown favorite here as we get ready to kick things off. The final line for this game at kickoff, Indiana minus 7.5. Indiana 15-0, Miami 13-2. All right, let's see who's here. Vols National Champs 26. Don't you get tired of changing your screen name every single offseason, bud? Milkus Khan, Spencer AX Bot 1261. At least you admit you're a bot, bud. Pirate Mitch, Official Oski Wow Wow. How. Roderick Watkinson. No, Watkins. Alpha Anderson, Lars Corvell, Zona Tucson. What's up, my man? J.R. Good to see you in here. Go Vols 204. Matt Dummett, Crispy. Four-wheel drive 35, I guess is what that means. Don't know. Jay Shippus, KR, Venom, Millis, Norwegian Man. What's up, buddy? B. Puck, Lily Chin, Grumpy Clemson Fan, Georgia Dog 94, G. Birchfeld, Sven, Wolver Geek 99, Matt Dummett, John Dickens, Airplane Spotter. Did you see any today, bud? By Insanity, David Neal, Pastor Dave, Derek Krieger, Muffin, Andrew, B.A., Justin Ashley, Robert Sharpton, Go Irish, Kirby's Belt Holder, Committed, Chris Atkins, The Dolphins 087, Nate the Great, what's up, buddy? Gunnar 25, Anthony Swift, Smiley, Lanny Seals, Matt SS. Still think we should do something about that name, man. Tenna Cheeks 98. Buffalo Harry. What's up, Harry? What happened to all the Colorado hype? All the Dion fans have done disappeared. Now we're left with just the actual Colorado fans. I don't know what happened to all the Dion fans. They disappeared. Sterling Reviews. Review this channel, Sterling. Give us your review of this channel. I can take it. I'm a grown-ass man, dog. Sterling Reviews. What would your review of this channel be? Yeah. Larry Bitten, Committed, Smiley, Dog Fan. Good to see everybody in here. Stop Mistreating Uncle Lou is in here, which is always a great idea. Thank you for the super chat. I really appreciate that. Super chat are what keep these live streams on the air. Thank you. He says, here's my Vegas contribution. Hope it's a good game tonight. Thanks for making the season entertaining, Woo. Yeah, thanks for hanging out with me, man. I had a great time. As far as the Vegas contribution goes, I am counting down the days. I am counting down the days. I leave Saturday morning. I will be in Vegas for 8 days. I cannot wait. Cannot wait. I'll be live streaming from Vegas next weekend on Sunday at 3 p.m. Eastern for the conference championship games, along with a host of other people that you may or may not know from YouTube or the comment section. Pigskin Pete, Huffer Billy Paw, Sir UGA, Dula, DJ David. My brother will be there too. Nate the Great, Albert Tucci, Connor Stallions, Utah Man. Who am I leaving out? There's about 14 or 15 of us going. So I'll be live streaming next Sunday, 3 p.m. live on the Uncle Lou Patreon. There's no way I'm live streaming from Vegas on YouTube. That's not happening. That's a terrible fucking idea. It's a bad idea for me to even do it on Patreon, but I got talked into it. So Patreon stream this coming weekend, Sunday, 3 p.m. Eastern. There's no telling what might happen or what kind of condition we might be in, but I'm going to do it anyway. Matt, thank you for the super chat, buddy. Good to see you in here. We need preseason rankings tomorrow. Well, I don't do any rankings until after the late signing day in February. I'll do a way too early preseason top 25 around the end of the first week in February. Total knee replacement surgery coming, says David Neal. Well, I'll be thinking about you, buddy. I've been through that twice. Well, I've been through knee replacement once. They tried to repair my knee. It didn't work. So they had to do a second surgery, and they then took my knee out and replaced it with a dead guy's knee. But he didn't need it anymore, and I did. So I have a dead person's knee in my left knee. But that's the most that's the most excruciating pain I've ever been in, was following those knee surgeries. It was especially the first one where they fucked it up. It was pain I wouldn't wish on anybody. Number one fan of the U. Good luck, buddy. Good luck to you and your Canes tonight. He says, let's go Canes. F all the haters. Lou is awesome. Stop mistreating him. Miami wins the trenches and the game. Go Canes. I do think that has to be the game plan for Miami, to just beat Indiana up along the lines of scrimmage, slow poke this game as much as they can. Offensively, 4 yards a carry, 7, 8, 9, 10 play drives, chew clock, keep the Indiana offense off the field, allow your defense to stay fresh and rested, try to keep this thing as low scoring as possible. And we've seen that if Miami is even in the game at all in the fourth quarter throughout these playoffs, they tend to find a way to win them. So I do think that has to be the game plan. I don't think they can go punch for punch with Indiana in some sort of a high-scoring shootout. MSS is my actual initials, Lou. Not going to change my name. Well, you don't have to change your name. You don't have to change your screen name either, but just it comes, it comes across a certain way. Lou, can you tell me what the SLAB Olympics are? They're like the regular Olympics, except they actually matter, is the easiest way to explain it. It's really just an excuse for everybody to get together and hang out for the weekend. But we figured out a long time ago that if we say, hey, why don't we all go to Nashville and hang out for the weekend? We might get 10 or 15 people to come. But if we plan some sort of event and call it something and actually have something planned to do on a certain day, a lot more people will come. So we came up with the idea for the SLAB Olympics. It's a series, of events. About half are physical events. The other half are mental. Everything from 40-yard dash to how many push-ups can you do in 60 seconds to rock, paper, scissors tournaments to spelling bees to trivia questions. And we just act like idiots all weekend long. And we call it the SLAB Olympics. Lou, will you be sober in Vegas? I don't want to lie to you, so I'm just not going to answer that question. It's amazing that Miami didn't even know how to take a knee 2 years ago. Hey, Lou, thanks for the coverage. Hey, thanks for hanging out, Eddie. Hopefully we get us a good game, the last one of the year. And there were Lou. Yep, and there I was. Everywhere I go, there I am. It's the weirdest thing. Everywhere I go, there I am, and there were Lou. Yep. What's up, Airplane Man? I like this channel, 5 stars. Oh, thank you, Sterling Reviews. Now, is that 5 out of 5? Or, I don't know what sort of system you use. I mean, I'm happy with 5 either way, but if it's 5 out of 5, that obviously would be more impressive than 5 out of 10. But I might be like 5 out of 10. And if I am, that's fine. This shot is annoying AF. I'm not sure what you're talking about there. 5 out of 5 stars on the dummy scale. I am a 5-star dummy. I'm all over the spectrum. And mostly retarded. There's no doubt about it. The pregame shit is annoying. Hey Lou, how are you doing? I'm doing good. I hope you are as well. Get this shit over with and spot the ball. When's the last time the Big Ten won 3 straight natties? Ooh, I don't know. The 90s, maybe? Did it happen in the 90s? No. Have they ever won 3 straight natties? You might have to go back to like the 30s or 40s. I'm not sure. Miami and Indiana season will be over after tonight. Uncle Lou's season is the only one that never ends. That's right. We do this shit year round here, believe it or not. Thank you, Trace, for the super chat. The season is over after tonight. We need you in the off season. There is no off season here. I don't go anywhere. Now I'm going to be out of town next week. I take a week vacation every year as soon as the season ends. So I'll be here the rest of this week to make post-game videos the next couple of days and whatever, some videos to wrap up the season. And then I'll be out of town from January 24th through February 1st or 2nd. But then when I come back, it's hit the ground running. I ain't no part-timer. I ain't no woozy, as they say. Hey, Lou, it's natty time. What's up, Chandler? Yes, it is. One last game. Oh, looks like President Trump is taking some time away from bullying Greenland to attend tonight's game. That's awfully nice of him. Notre Dame fans said if Miami win, they're claiming part of the natty. They're claiming part of the natty either way. If Indiana wins, they're going to say they're the last team to beat Indiana. They've already claimed the natty. The outcomes of the playoff games and the national title are irrelevant. Notre Dame has contingency plans to claim the natty no matter what happened. Lou, thanks for the great college football coverage this year. Cheers. Thank you, James. I'm glad you enjoyed it, my man, because I know I did. I have a great time hanging out with you guys every season. I really do. I look forward to Saturdays, the game streams and hanging out with you guys. Last time Big Ten won 3 straight titles was 40, 41, and 42. Has Auburn won any natties this offseason yet? They have not claimed any that I'm aware of, although they're probably working on it as we speak. Yeah, they're probably working on that as we speak. All right, my bet on this game is under 48.5 points. I'm thinking it's going to be low scoring. The comment section bet, we put up a poll at the beginning of the stream. First half, Miami +4 or Indiana -4. The comment section voted, and we put a bet in on Indiana -4 for the first half. Miami and Indy ain't got nothing on the Hill people. Facts. The Hill people are undefeated since way back in the caveman days. Miami defense banged up. Well, everybody's banged up at this part of the season. This is about the time where Georgia fans will be having this could be us moments in regards to Carson Beck. Not looking good for Indiana if these people picked them in the first half. We're like 1-20. Yeah, good point. The comment section does not have a winning record on their picks this year, but we'll see if that changes tonight. Indiana -4, that's a steal. Well, that's for the first half. The full game is 7.5. Indiana -7.5 is the line for the full game. First half is -4. The Keurig is almost as good an invention as this channel, says JR. I bought me a tiny Keurig, a travel Keurig maker to start taking on vacations with me when I go. Starting this coming week in Vegas. It'll be the first time I use it. Yeah, Keurig machines are a lifesaver. Father Shuey says, they tried to make me work tonight, and I said, hell no, don't give me a shit if you're short-staffed. Football is on. Yeah. Imagine paying attention to the entire college football season and then not being able to watch the national championship game because you have to do something irrelevant like work. That would be dumb. That would be dumb. I'm glad you got your priorities in order. Yeah, that's important. What's up, Andrew? Jeremiah Smith has to play one more year. Yep, he's a true sophomore. He'll be a junior next year. 31-23 Indiana, says Nick DTV. I hope not. That would be over. Can we lower that a little bit? I've got under 48.5 points. Always check high limit slot rooms for free Keurig or fancy free coffee. Oh, well, I have access to all the, what are they, diamond lounges or whatever. It's free coffee in there all the time. But nothing beats having your own coffee in your room in the morning as soon as you wake up, so you don't have to get dressed, walk down the hall, get in the elevator, go all the way down to the fucking casino. That's the problem. That's the problem. See, they want you to do that because they know once you get dressed and go down there to get a coffee, they know you're liable to stay down there and gamble. And in my case, they're right. Once I get dressed and leave that room, I'm not going back. So they're smart to do it. But I've done caught on to their tricks, and I bought me a travel Keurig maker to have coffee in the room. But yeah, there's plenty of free coffee all the way around. But you have to go down and get it. Is the lady bringing you extra coffee for leaving you stranded a few weeks ago? Well, she left me stranded again last weekend. All she does is go out of town. And then get this. I've been doing nothing but working, sleeping, and eating for 6 months straight, really since the beginning of July, basically. I haven't left this room since July. So the season ends. And I say, you know what? I'm going to go out of town for a week. I'm going to go to Vegas. Guess what the lady's doing? I leave Saturday. I get on the plane Saturday morning. She's throwing a fucking party Saturday night. I mean, what in the world? She can't wait to get rid of it. First of all, she leaves and goes out of town constantly during the playoffs. Leaves me by myself where I got to fend on my own and all that. And then the minute the football season ends and I go out of town, she throws a fucking party over it. Like, he's gone. It's time to party. I tell you, I can't win for losing around here. Team's getting ready to take the field now. Indiana may win by double digits, says Steve. I thought about driving to the game to tailgate and then watch the game at the casino across the street, says Nick DTV. Probably extremely crowded there. What it do, Uncle Lou? Merry 2026, brother. Thank you, Booty Sniper. And Merry 2026 to you as well. I hope it's your best year ever. All these comments section picks for Indiana got me feeling good. Miami by 111. What even is a Hoosier? Fuck Indiana, go Canes. What's up, Slim? Good luck tonight, my man. Slim's going to Vegas with us next week. Maybe he'll be celebrating a natty out there. We'll see. We're about to find out. They're getting ready to kick things off here. Tony says, I want a party. Well, you're in the right place, my man. Unless you have a ticket to the game, there is not tailgating. Indiana already scored LMAO. This game needs to be Pasadena. Miami might be the worst city in America for a college football field. All right, getting ready to kick it off here. Here's to the last game of the season, Lou. Longtime subscriber. I've enjoyed the live streams. Hope you have fans over next season. Go Dogs. Yeah, I'm planning on doing that again next year. Don't know what week yet, but I'll figure it out at least a month ahead of time. I'll give everybody at least 3 or 4 weeks notice, and I'll have people over again next year. Thank you for the super chat, my man. I'm glad you had a good time. I did too. I did too. Love how they pray when it does absolutely nothing, says Sterling Reviews. I'm not touching that. People get mad about that kind of thing there, but it's like, what's the joke? Prayer. When you don't feel like doing anything that actually matters. But people get mad when you make jokes about prayer and religion and shit. Unless you make jokes about Islam, then they don't mind. But if you make any jokes about Christianity or whatever, they get upset. Is BA joining you in Vegas? No, this is a guy's trip we do every year in January. Next year, the national title game's in Vegas, and I think we're going to go a week earlier than we normally go, and I think we're going to go out there the week of the national title game next year. Spend that week in Vegas. But it's a guy's trip we do every January as soon as the season ends. I take her out there every summer to Vegas. We go back May, June, July, whatever, whenever we can fit it in. We go every year in the summer. Uncle Lou, you still have Oregon on the thumbnail. No, I don't. You're lying. There's the thumbnail right there. So you're just lying and making shit up. Stop doing that. Bad look for you, bud. I think prayer is just the power of positive thinking. It's just a mindset, says Nick DTV. How many lines of coke did Ed Reed and Michael Irvin do? I don't know, but did you see the Saturday Night Live skit they did about Michael Irvin? Holy shit, that was funny. That was funny. I sent my last super chat of the year, says Committed. You're not sending one at all for the next 11 months? I mean, okay, that's fine. I don't know why you felt like you needed to announce that, though. Jolish, thank you for the super chat. He says, just got to go get some more buffalo sauce, and these vegan wings will be ready to eat during the game. I know you're trolling. There's a 0% chance you're eating vegan wings. Committed says, duck the bookie, pay Lou. Yeah, the bookie had to pay me this morning. You know, I settle up with my bookie every Monday morning. He had to pay me, I don't know, $240-something. And already today, you know, there's basketball was on all day today because it's a holiday. Already today, we're up $312. Looking to add to it. I have a couple of bets too. Anytime touchdown scorer. I've got Omar Cooper Jr. and Malachi Toney. Anytime touchdown scorers. I just need one of them to score a touchdown to make money because they're both at plus odds. Now, if both score, that's great. We'll hit both bets. But if just one of those players scores, we'll make some money there. Lou, take this $5 and put it on Indiana, says Nona Gray 3422. Thank you, Nona. We do have Indiana -4 in the first half. That's the comment section bet. We are underway. Miami's going to get the ball first. This is going to be returned across the 10, 15, 20, 25, up to the 27-yard line. Pretty good return for Miami. 1st and 10. The Canes will have the ball first. National title game is underway. Are the sidelines in Eugene holding up after the loss? I don't know about the sidelines, but the sidewalks are covered in shit. Lou, take this $5 and put it on Indiana. Okay, yeah, we do have Indiana -4 in the first half. All right, here we go. First play from scrimmage. Miami received the opening kick. They've got the ball 1st and 10 on their own 27. Carson Beck, your quarterback. Mark Fletcher, the running back for Miami. He's been their best player, I think, during the playoffs. Pistol formation here on 1st down. Snap. Hand off to Fletcher. Has a hole. Close to a 1st down. Gain of about 9 off left tackle. If Miami can duplicate that over and over and over and over and over and over and over again today, they've got a good chance of winning. They've got to pound the rock. Keep Indiana off the field. Bet can't do any worse than C.J. Stroud. Boy, C.J. Stroud played one of the worst playoff games, and I think I've ever seen yesterday for the Texans. I mean, he was just horrific. I saw a weird stat about him, too. I'll tell you in a minute. 2nd and 1. Pass complete behind the line to Malachi Toney. Picks up a 1st down and then out of bounds after a gain of about 4. So they said that in the NFL as a quarterback, if all you do the entire game is line up, take the snap, and spike the ball over and over and over again, every offensive play, you'll have a QBR of 38.6. C.J. Stroud's QBR yesterday in that playoff game was lower than that. That's pretty bad. It was pretty bad. 1st and 10, Miami on the ground again, only picks up a couple of yards this time. 2nd and about 8 coming up for the Canes. First possession of the game, 13:30 to go in the first quarter. We're underway here. National title game from Hard Rock Stadium in Miami. Second and 8. Beck in a shotgun. Fletcher back there with him. Bunch formation to the bottom. Tony in motion. Snap. Back to throw. Looking, nowhere to go with the ball. Carson Beck scrambling. Finally has to throw it away. It's going to be 3rd and 8 now for Miami. 3rd and 8. Not ideal. If Miami wins, big if true. It would be big if true. Big 3rd down here for Miami. First one of the game. 13:02 to go in the first quarter. This is the first possession. Miami is just across their own 40. But looking at a 3rd and long here. Back to throw. Underneath, caught by Tony, but tackled well short of a first down. Only gained about 3. Going to be 4th and about 4 or 5 on their own 48. And they're going to have to punt it away here and play defense. Poot if root. Wow. Wow. Indiana is like Tim Duncan, the big fundamental. Yeah. I describe Indiana as watching Indiana play football is like playing the college football video game on Heisman difficulty. Like the computer never jumps off sides. They catch every pass. Fair catch called and made by Indiana just inside their own 5-yard line. So they're going to be backed up here. Heisman winner Fernando Mendoza set to take the field at quarterback for the Hoosiers. Booty Sniper, what's up, buddy? He says, everyone needs to know if Indiana wins the national title, it's the sign of the apocalypse. Not to stay pup marshmallow man. You okay, bud? Fire Aranda. Why? He got DJ Woo. Why would you want to fire Dave Aranda after he made the Hall of the Century in the portal by bringing in DJ Woo? Make no sense, man. Huge if true. Yeah. What's up, Nate, here and there? If Miami wants a chance, you have to send the house to get that QB. If not, it will be a blowout, says All Things South. Indiana covers so well on passes. Mike Bobo is the reason Miami didn't score on it. Let's not start the Mike Bobo jokes already. It's a little early for that. Jay Shipes, what's up, buddy? When is the Lou True Hollywood Stories coming out about BA's extravagant travel addictions? Somebody needs to get to work on that documentary immediately. And I was telling earlier, she just got back from being out of town yet again, Savannah trip for 4 days or whatever. And now I'm leaving to go to Vegas on Saturday morning. What is she doing? Throwing a fucking party the day I leave. I mean, am I that bad? I'm a member and full-blown degenerate. Can't wait till Vegas. Woo. What's up, David? Yeah, we're going to have a good time, man. I am counting down the days. Thank y'all for the super chats. Surprised Ice hasn't rushed the field yet. They're waiting on the World Cup for that. Miami is now nothing more than a hurricane waiting to have a homestead somewhere in northern Bama. Stop mistreating Lou. Who's mistreating me? Other than BA, the lady. Now, she's not mistreating me tonight. She's making jalapeno poppers. Come on, man. Come on. Let's go. She's making jalapeno poppers for us tonight. So she's not mistreating me today. Trump is waiting till the game ends to deport the Mendozas. Are you ready for the ice storm next weekend? I won't be here, but it snowed here yesterday. But where I'm going, there ain't no ice storm. Promise you that. 70 degrees and sunny. Just made some cheese dip with sausage. Sounds good. Jalapeno poppers sound amazing right now. Yeah, they're so good. Homemade jalapeno popper. Just take a jalapeno, cut it in half, long ways, hollow it out, stuff it with cream cheese, wrap a piece of bacon around it, stick it in the oven. They're so good. So good. All right, here we go. Indiana 1st and 10 on their own 5-yard line. This is their first possession. Mendoza standing a yard deep in his own end zone. Snap. Play action. Pass. Complete. Breaks a tackle. And he's going to pick up a first down out to the 15. Poor tackling by the DB. I don't understand that. First of all, you're giving the guy a 10-yard cushion. That don't make no sense. Then you can't make the tackle either. Dog shit defense by Miami on that play there. Leads to an easy pass and catch for a first down. 1st and 10, now just across the 15. Mendoza shotgun again, 3 wide. Snap. Handoff this time. Bounces it outside. Not a lot of room. Might have gained a yard. Good defense that time. 2nd and long coming up for Indiana. My wife makes them with sausage stuffed in them and bacon wrapped around them. Yeah, we wrap bacon around them, but no sausage. Just cream cheese with bacon wrapped around it. We got just rain yesterday. I live in South Carolina. Yeah, it snowed for about 3 hours here yesterday morning. Didn't stick to the ground. It was too wet. It had rained all night, and it was only about 35 degrees, so it was too wet and not cold enough to stick to the ground. But it did snow here for about 3 hours, from about 9 to noon. Back to throw on 2nd and 9. Complete underneath to the running back out of the backfield. Good tackle again that time. Results in another 1-yard gain. And it's going to be 3rd and about 8 here for Indiana. I came back from the Shadow Realm to see this game. What's up, Buckeye? Where's the fake duck at? He's on the sideline somewhere, I guarantee you. All right, 3rd and 8. 10:45 to go in the first quarter. Miami had the ball once, picked up a couple of first downs, and had to punt. Now this is Indiana's first possession. 3rd and 8. Mendoza back to throw. Under pressure. Running for his life. Has to throw it away. So after that first play, Miami's defense played well. And they're going to force a punt, and they should get a good field position here. Indiana's going to be punting from about their own 5-yard line. Lou, don't check the likes or you might crash out. Well, it's too late. You shouldn't have said something. Fixing to check them now. 658 people watching and only 207 likes. We need to get that over 350. Come on, y'all. It's the last game of the season. National championship game. Hit the thumbs up. And Indiana does get the punt away. Fielded at the 32. Malachi Toney, dangerous. Returns it out across the 40 to the 42. Miami's going to have good field position, although there is a flag down. Uh-oh, this could hurt Miami. We'll see what the flag is. Usually on a punt return like that, it's some type of a holding or blocking the back. Let's see. Yeah, holding on Miami. So that's too bad for them. They would have had really good field position. The 42. Instead, they're going to be backed up after that penalty. Our last college football game, bring on baseball and NASCAR, says Micah. Yeah, I don't know about that. College basketball is on. I don't know why you'd want to watch baseball or NASCAR. College basketball is okay, I guess. NBA if you're getting desperate. But college baseball in particular is completely unwatchable. The major leagues, I think, are unwatchable until the postseason. But you do you, bud. JC, what's up, my man? Thank you for the super chat. He says, I heard that Eddie Murphy's inspiration for Party All the Time, Wasserstein BA. Is that true? Go Dogs. I don't know, but big if true. I do know that's big if true. Watched Bad Bitch Fuel, and all I'll say is Pigskin Pete, you are a lucky man, says Jolish. Biggs Mike, thank you for the super chat. He says, thanks for another great Lou year of college football. Pay Lou. What's up, Biggs? Yeah, Bookie had to pay me this morning. We're off to a great start this week. I'm up $300 and something. Basketball was on all day today because it's a federal fucking holiday, MLK Day. Where is it? There we go. I am up $312 today. So shout out to me. Shout out to me. What's for dinner? We had chicken, homemade macaroni and cheese, and fresh green beans. For a snack in about an hour or so, we're having homemade jalapeno poppers. I can't even eat my tacos. Let's do it. Go Canes. Woo. Gotta eat, man. Can't watch football on an empty stomach. My guy, go ahead and eat your tacos. Even though you're supposed to do that tomorrow. Unless you're Mexican, in which case every day is Tuesday. But if you're not, you know, you're supposed to be eating those tomorrow, I think. Yeah, happy MLK Day, bud. Is it just me or did Sonny Liston look like if MLK was swole? I've never noticed that, but I can't picture what Sonny Liston even looks like. I'm not a very big boxing guy. Lou, I can't eat that much anymore. I am on Ozpimic. I think you mean Ozempic. Is today Lou's birthday? LOL. No. Indiana has about 70% of the fans at the game in Miami. That's embarrassing. That's embarrassing. How did we get here, Lou? Miami and the Natty makes no sense to me. Can't believe the Patriots only sucked 2 years ago and go back to the Super Bowl now. Commercials are getting on my nerves. Lou, I had to work today. Dang. Well, at least you're not working now. You're not working now, are you? It's okay to work during the day, but not now while the game is on. That's dumb. Notre Dame is loaded up in the portal and is the team to beat next year. Who will be the other team in the Natty next year? I'm not doing next year predictions, so I have no idea. Martin Luther. See what you did there. You know, I also have a dream. Yeah. All right, 1st and 10, Miami backed up on their 23 after that penalty. 1st and 10, they're going to keep it on the ground with Fletcher. Gains about 5 off right tackle. 2nd and 5 coming up now. Florida doesn't know what the playoff are. Well, they definitely never been there. They never even really got close. Yeah. Never even really got close. 2020 was the closest they got, and that year doesn't even count because COVID and fucking half a season and nothing but conference games and 5,000 people in the stands. Carson Beck shotgun, hands it off again to Fletcher. Runs into a wall that time, fights forward for about a yard, but it's going to be 3rd and 5 now for Miami. It's a national disgrace Ohio State isn't in the Natty again. Disgusting. PayPal, sir. All right, Joe. Joe, what'd you end up betting on this one? I've got under 40.5. Here comes the 3rd and 5 for Miami on their own 28. Beck in a shotgun. Are they ever going to let him throw the ball around? Here we go. Back to throw. Over the middle. Nearly intercepted, incomplete, threw into traffic. 4th and 5, Miami will have to kick it away. Here's to another great year, Woo. I got Miami money line for a bag, says Joe DiMaggio. Well, Joe, I hope you hit as long as the total is under 40.5. Is that what I have? 40.5? Let me look again. No, under 48.5. What was I thinking? 40. I've got under 48.5. So I hope you hit, my man. Thank you for the generous PayPal, sir. I really appreciate that. It was a real pleasure watching games with you this season. Fair catch called and made for Indiana, this time on their own 29. Much better field position than last go-around for them, where they started at their own 5. So Miami's had the ball twice, hadn't done much. Indiana's had the ball once and punted. Their second offensive possession getting ready to start now. Mendoza headed out on the field. 1st and 10, 8:48 to go in the first quarter, still no score. Beck about to throw 3 picks tonight. Lou, like when you say J.R. Well, I say it because that's his name. All right, 1st and 10, Indiana. On their own 29. Bunch to the bottom, 3 wide. Mendoza in a shotgun. Snap, back to throw. Scrambling again, nowhere to go with it. Still scrambling, throws incomplete downfield near the 50 along the sideline. Flag down. Got to be holding on Indiana or pass interference on Miami, one of the two. It looks like it's in the backfield, so probably holding on Indiana. Yeah, holding on Indiana. So it's still early, but so far Indiana is having a nearly impossible time protecting Mendoza. Even with that hold, Mendoza was under all kinds of pressure almost immediately there. And yeah, pretty obvious hold there on the outside on the tackle. Play action. Complete over the middle on a slant. Breaks the tackle and has room. First down all the way to the 44. Indiana's had 2 positive plays on offense in this game, and both of them were the result of poor tackling in the secondary from Miami. This was a good play, but should have only been about a 10-yard gain. But you got to come up and make that tackle, man. You can't slide off of him like that. 1st and 10, Indiana on their own 44. Pistol formation this time. Mendoza waiting on the snap. There it is. He's going to hand it off. Cuts it inside, spins up towards midfield, gain of 5. 2nd down coming up for Indiana. Cheering for IU as they are a northern program. Real football is played in the cold. Well, you got to cheer for whoever you can, bud, because your team hasn't won a natty in your lifetime. So you got to pick and choose from year to year. 2nd and 4. It's going to be a false start on Indiana. Going to back them up again. Uncharacteristic penalties here. Or did Miami move first? Oh, false start on Indiana. Uncharacteristic here, penalties for Indiana. They don't normally do this. So I don't know if this is a little bit of nerves early in the game here for Indiana or what, but they've already been hit with a couple of penalties, and you don't normally see that out of this Indiana team. But that's going to back them up and make it 2nd and 10 now. I sure do hope Ohio State wins the Natty next year, says Scrotum Steve. 2nd and 9. Play action, pass, complete. On the outside, stiff arms a man, shoved out of bounds. That's a very generous spot. I thought he was a yard short, but where they're spotting that ball, it might be a 1st down. Surratt with the catch, just a little 5-yard curl. A lot of cushion on the outside by these Miami DBs early in this one. Mendoza took a big hit on that throw. 1st and 10, Indiana. Generous spot there. I thought it was a full yard short. Snap, handoff. Gain of about 4 that time. Down to the 42. 2nd down coming up for Indiana. Second and 7 now on the Miami 42. Best drive of the game so far from either team here. 6:10 to go in the 1st quarter. Still no score. Mendoza in a shotgun now waiting on the snap. There it is. Back to throw. Looks left. Looks over the middle. Throws over the middle. Caught for a 1st down to the tight end. Inside the 35 to the 34-yard line. 1st down, Indiana. Beck does have that bulbous Somali head. Yeah, neither one of these QBs are winning any congeniality contests or beauty pageants or Mendoza's just super fucking weird. Mendoza reminds me of somebody that plays Magic the Gathering like all the time, and Beck is obviously looks like an alien. Who are you pulling for, Lou? Neither of these teams are Georgia, so I'm not pulling for either one of them. The bets are Indiana -4 in the first half and under 48.5 total points. Does Indiana have any real fans, or did they just start showing up in the past 2 years? Yes. On the latter part. Under pressure, Mendoza hit as he throws, and the ball goes incomplete. Mendoza is getting rocked early in this game. I mean, they almost cut him in half, that one on a corner blitz that he never saw coming. Clean hit right in the middle of the back. Yeah, that had to hurt. 3rd and 5 now. Let's see if Miami's defense can make a play here. You seen that Todd Grantham got another DC job at UAB? Yeah, I mean, I don't know what blackmail he has over the college football world, but it's unbelievable that that individual continues to get DC jobs. Handoff on 3rd and 5, picks up a first down, runs over a man at the 22, down to the 20-yard line. Indiana in the red zone, 1st and 10 at the 20. Clemson has to be the biggest disgrace of a program ever. Damn. Ever? Like of all time? Wouldn't that be like Northwestern or Indiana, the two losingest programs of all time? 1st and 10. Indiana in the red zone on the Miami 20. 4 minutes to go. They're going to hand it off again. Stutter step in the hole. Gets tripped up at the line of scrimmage. Falls forward for a yard or two. Indiana fans were Ohio State or Notre Dame fans 2 years ago. Probably. That tracks. Mendoza just got hit again for no reason. 2nd and 8. On the Miami 18. Shotgun. Snap. Play action. Quarterback draw. Nowhere to go. Dives forward for a couple of yards. 3rd and 6 now from the 16. 3 minutes to go in the first quarter. Still no score. That's good for the under bet that we have. 3rd and 6 here on the Miami 16. Can they pick it up, or are we going to be looking at a field goal attempt here? Back to throw. Mendoza lobs it into the end zone. Nearly intercepted. Incomplete. Wide receiver had to play defense on that one. 4th and 6, and Indiana's going to have to attempt a field goal here. Yeah, that one damn near got picked off in the end zone. Here comes the field goal attempt on 4th and 6. They're in the middle of the field here. This will be a short 34-yarder, and it is good. First points of the game go to Indiana. They're up 3-0 over Miami with 2:42 to go in the first quarter. Let me go get my water while it's a commercial. All right. I'm back in that. Got to fix something with the lighting in here. Why didn't y'all tell me it looks all washed out? Maybe that's a little better. Maybe that's a little better. Burgle alert. Berg. The people was asking, they said, where the fuck is Berg? I said, he'll be back here in a little bit. How you doing? We ready to watch the game, dude? Well, I watched the game, dude. Come on, man. Where you been? You left me back here by myself, Berg. Won't like that. Lou, glad I found channel before season a joined. Hope channel was prosperous this year for you. Thank you, Eddie Blackburn. And yeah, we had the best year yet here on LouTube. So we had the best year for the 10th year in a row. So you can't complain. Or I can't complain. Every year has been better than the previous year, so I cannot complain. Who will have the Chris Leak Award tonight? I'm not sure what that means. Miami might as well make Michael Irvin their new mascot. Yeah, that Saturday Night Live skit they did about Michael Irvin was fucking hilarious. All right. Miami returns to kick out across the 20, across the 25 to the 26. 1st and 10, Miami right there at the 26. They are down 3-0 to Indiana. 2:36 to go in the first quarter. Miami has had some success on the ground with Fletcher. Nothing really through the air. Why is Indiana struggling with this ACC team? Well, they're winning 3-0 in the first quarter. They've had the ball twice and scored once. I don't know what type of struggling that is, really. Ask your cartel members to make alt accounts. Anything about that? I don't know anything about that. Where's Woo? Let me know if you find him. How far behind are you that you don't know where I am? You must be 3 minutes behind. Are you watching me on an Etch-a-Sketch? What are you doing? Come on, man. Where is Pigskin Pete? How would I know? I'm assuming he's somewhere in the Charleston or Somerville area, but I can't say for certain. Remember when Georgia Tech thought they were a playoff team? Yeah, that was funny. That was funny. I wonder if Beck's interception will make a comeback today. Yeah, still with the commercial break. Where's Edward? Now, listen, I haven't spent 1 second thinking about where Edward is in years. If you want me to guess, either Publix or Dunwoody Tavern. One of the two. Did you hear about the Kennesaw State basketball players? What do you think? What do you think the answer to that question is? These huge TV deals for college football have to be paid somehow. That is true. Live under is 38.5. Good. I've got under 48.5. All right, back on now. Miami's going to have the ball after the kickoff. Indiana up 3-0, 2:36 to go in the first quarter. We'll see if Miami can get something going offensively here. Hadn't done much yet. Pistol formation for Miami. Beck waiting on the snap. Now Beck moves to his right. Back to throw on first down. Nearly intercepted, and then almost an amazing catch. Nearly intercepted, bobbled up in the air, then tipped by the tight end, I think that was, downfield, but falls incomplete. 2nd and 10. Beck just didn't put enough air on that one. Tried to, but not quite enough. Falls incomplete. 2nd and 10 coming up now for the Canes. 2:31 to go. First quarter. 3-0 Indiana on top. 3 wide for Miami. Beck in a shotgun. Motion. Snap. Back to throw. Looks right. Throws right. Batted away. 3rd and 10 coming up. I have a dream that Karsten Beckworth wins a natty tonight. Let's bring up Martin Luther King more. Yeah, happy MLK Day. She's still in the shadow realm. She'll be back in the off season. Who? Miami is like Brokeback Mountain. Do you still have the Mustang, Lou? I sure do. It's paid off. I ain't getting rid of it until it quits running now. Back to throw. Carson Beck steps up, and he's going to be sacked back at the 20. Slung down hard, too, for his trouble. 4th and long. Miami's going to go 3 and out on 3 straight pass attempts there. 2 incompletions and a sack. Indiana's going to get the ball back. Is there a budget when traveling to Vegas? You better have a budget when you travel to Vegas or you'll come back homeless. Wish they would not inject woke MLK propaganda in the middle of the game. I wish the party of fuck your feelings didn't get their feelings hurt about stupid shit every 30 seconds, but we can't all have what we want. But Miami want to try running the ball. Well, they've been trying to run the ball until that possession. It's Robert E. Lee Day. I don't celebrate people who are winless all time. That dumb motherfucker's 0-1. I also don't celebrate people who went to war against the United States of America. Indiana on first down goes absolutely nowhere. Tried to run a little sweep to the outside. They're dropped for a loss of about 5. Looks like Indiana's about to bust their ass. Miami ran the ball for 9 yards to first play. Robert E. Lee. Yes, a lifetime loser. Robert E. Lee. And then he quit. He gave up, surrendered, waved a white flag. Didn't even have the fucking nuts to finish the game. 2nd and 16. On the ground. Again, swallowed up near the line of scrimmage. It's going to be 3rd and long for Indiana. Lou, do you like or dislike Trump? I personally don't care. Just curious. I mean, I'll answer that question because you asked it, but I don't know why it matters whether but no, I don't like Trump. I don't like any politicians at all. So no, don't like Trump. If you took a shot on all commercial breaks, you're getting tore up. Yeah. Well, what a drinking game that would be. If you took a shot every commercial break. There's a lot of times where you'd have to take back-to-back shots too. A minute ago, they had a commercial break, one play, then another commercial break. 3rd and 15. Back to throw. Setting up a screen. And Miami with good defense there. They only gain a couple of yards. 4th and long. That's going to be the last play of the first quarter, though. Which, you know what that means. Time for another commercial break. And when we come back, Indiana will be punting it back to Miami with a 3-point lead. I'm voting Trump in 2028. I hope you do. I hope you do. Write him in. This game so far looks like the Ohio State versus Miami game. Well, it looks like every Miami postseason games. I mean, so far, this is the exact type of game that Miami wants to play. Slow, low scoring. This is what Miami does. They hang around in these games. They lean on these teams for 4 quarters with these big offensive and defensive lines. That Texas A&M game, Mark Fletcher had like 50 yards rushing the whole game until the 4th quarter. He had almost 100 just in the 4th quarter. I guarantee you, if you were to ask Mario Cristobal right now, we can fast forward right now to halfway through the 4th quarter. You'll be down 3-0. Will you take that? Yes or no? He'd say yes. This is the exact type of game Miami wants to play. Trump in 28, I thought a president can only serve 2 terms. Yeah, he can, but I still hope that guy votes for him because that'd be a wasted vote. Lou, what do you think of Falcons' new hire? I don't think anything about it. I'm not a Falcons fan. I don't even know who they hired. Can't we watch football with no politics? Lou doesn't even vote. Voting for Trump in 28 is like voting for Kanye in 2020. Everybody said it would be an Indiana blowout. Lou, who's your favorite of the Mean Girls? I don't know who that is. Defense is pretty solid in 2025. Defenses have been better than offenses. Lou, thoughts on Andrew Tate? I don't know that much about Andrew Tate other than what I've seen about him online or whatever. I don't really know enough about him to have an opinion. I know he spent time in prison in some foreign country for trafficking underage girls. And people who pretend to care about that kind of thing don't care about it with Andrew Tate. Because Andrew Tate likes the same politician that they like, which is weird. But that's all I know about him. Michael Irvin in 2028. All right, here comes the punt from Indiana. On their own 26-yard line. This is the first play of the 2nd quarter here. 3-0 to score. Indiana on top. Gets the punt away. Tony's going to return it. Slips. Breaks a tackle. Cuts it up across the 40 to the 42. Did a pretty good job of turning nothing into about a 10-yard gain there. Miami's going to have pretty good field position here, but haven't had much luck on offense. We'll see if they can get it turned around here. Oh, yep. He's going to be, if they review that, he's going to be down where he slipped. It's pretty clear that his butt touched the ground there. Brian Gentry, wow, thank you, buddy. Very generous super chat from you. He says, thanks for this Lou season, Unk. See you in the off season. Yeah, I don't go nowhere. I am taking a week off the last week of January 24th through February 1st. Basically, I'll be out of town, but I'll be back in February, and we're gonna hit the ground running. Uncle Lou celebrates Pride Month. He don't like Trump, says Trackside 25. Well, I don't personally celebrate Pride Month because I'm not any of the LGBTQ stuff, but I'm not such a giant pussy that it hurts my feelings either. Or I'm not closeted. It's usually closeted people that hate Pride Month. I want the Miami to win so Notre Dame can feel the sting. Thank y'all for the super chats. Five wide on 2nd and 9 for Miami. Beck shotgun all by himself. Back to throw. Complete underneath. Gain of about 6 or so. Going to be 3rd and short coming up now for Miami. If you're taking political advice from a YouTuber, you're in a bad spot. Let's just watch football. I don't think anybody's asked me for any political advice. And I definitely haven't given any. You might be listening to a different stream. I think people that idolize politicians and famous people are weird, says Kyler. Handoff on 3rd and 2. They're not going to get it. Stood up at the line of scrimmage. No gain. 4th and 2. You probably got to punt it if you're Miami. That's disappointing that you can't pick up a 4th and 2 there. That should be your bread and butter there if you're Miami 4th and 2. You got to find a way to pick that up. They got absolutely stonewalled at the line of scrimmage right at their own 40-yard line. I mean, they didn't gain an inch. They're going to have to punt it away. There's the kick. Fair catch called and made at the 15. Indiana will have the ball right there, 1st and 10. 12:57 to go in the first half. 3-0 Indiana on top. The Trolls are in full force right now. Lou, you got the Mustang. I have a 1967 C10. My uncle has a 1978. It's ugly as shit, though. It's like mustard yellow. But he's one of those people. He literally goes out. He doesn't ever drive it. And he goes out every Sunday and wipes it down with a diaper. He's literally that guy. Lou, I know you don't, but we miss Edward. Then go find him. Lou, have you ever been to Wawa? I don't think so, because I don't know what that is. Who do you think is going to win the offseason national championship? Notre Dame is already really loud about how great they're going to be next year. Who else is being overly ridiculous about how good they're going to be next year already? Right now, I would say it's Notre Dame. Lou, can you give me political advice? Can I? Yeah, I can. Lou, have you ever been to my mom's house? No. And until I'm presented with a paternity test, that's my story and I'm sticking to it. Big Ten is better than the SEC. Yeah, for 2 years in a row. High Top Sports is hyping up Florida again. I think he's paid by the University of Florida to be an online cheerleader. Lou, who are the Dogs going with at QB next season? Gunnar Stockton. That's a weird question. 3 years in a row? No, 2 years in a row. 24 and 25 for the Big Ten. I've been here for 4 natties straight, and this is the first time politics has been brought up. What happened? I thought Big Ten people didn't cheer for conferences. Big Ten people pretended not to cheer for conferences when the SEC was the better conference. Now that the Big Ten is better, they've changed their mind. Wawa is great, just a nice regular sized gas station with food. Lou, were you in the military? No. What do you think of that 4-star Oregon QB we just got? I don't know anything about him other than he's a high school student. Other than that, I don't know anything about him. Would Lou get drafted if we go to World War III? No. ACC has had a winning record versus the SEC 2 of the last 3 years. Tomorrow I can start 2026 previews because 2025 season is over. I'm not getting drafted. I'm never fighting in any war that's not fought here. Period. Mendoza. Pass incomplete. Tried to hit Surratt on a slant. Going to bring up 2nd and 10 now. Still 3-0 Indiana on top. I always cheer for the Big Ten except for when it's Michigan, says Brian Gentry. Lou, are you going to move to Greenland? No. No, I am not. Did the 91 Gulf War? That seems like half of a sentence or a question. We need the other half. Mendoza back to throw. 2nd down. Pass complete. Another broken tackle. And it's going to be a gain of about 8 or 9 yards. The Miami secondary has got to start tackling better. Almost every big play that Indiana has had has been the direct result of a missed tackle in the secondary for Miami, which is unusual for them. 3rd and 1 now coming up for Indiana. Oh, you did the 91 Gulf War. Lou, what if the government tells you to go to war or go to jail? Well, then I'll go to jail. But they're going to have to come find me. 3rd and 1. Handoff. And they got it. Needed a yard, gained a couple. I hope we build a massive base in Greenland. We already have bases in Greenland. We've had bases in Greenland for 50 years. If you cared at all about Greenland, you would have known that. But you don't care about Greenland. You only pretend to care now because Trump told you to. Does China own Greenland? No, Denmark does. Denmark owns Greenland in a similar way to us owning Puerto Rico. Indiana 1st and 10 on the ground off left tackle for maybe a yard. 2nd down coming up now. 11 minutes to go in the first half. Indiana still up 3-0. Signetti being a huge asshole is kind of growing on me and starting to be funny. He's definitely the best coach this season. It's refreshing to see new teams in the national championship. Yeah, I agree. I think Signetti right now is the best coach in college football. I agree with you. What he's done the 2 years at Indiana is absolutely amazing. Will Greenland be a part of conference expansion? Does the Big East need another basketball SKU? I don't know. Third down coming up for Indiana. 10 minutes to go in the first half. Back to throw. Mendoza, 3rd and 6. Pass off his back foot. Wow, nearly intercepted. Oh, a flag comes in. They're going to get Miami for pass interference, I think. This is a big penalty if it's a pass interference against Miami. That's going to give Indiana a 1st down and really good field position. And it is going to be pass interference against Miami. Wow. That's going to give Indiana pretty good field position and an automatic 1st down. Lou, when are we building the Death Star? We might be building it now because they're trying to up the defense budget from $1 trillion a year to $1.5 trillion a year. So they might be trying to build it now. 50% increase in defense spending. First down goes nowhere for Indiana. Tackled in the backfield for a loss. Going to be 2nd and 14 now. 9:40 to go and the clock's ticking. 3-0 Indiana on top. Just across midfield here. Motion. Snap. Handoff. Wow. Just nowhere to go. Might have gained a yard. 3rd and long for Indiana now. Half that will go to Ukraine and Israel. Well, we don't send any money to Ukraine. We send them military supplies. So that all the defense contractors can keep padding their pockets. Because every time we send a shipment of military supplies to Ukraine, we got to replenish them here. So keeps the money flowing, the military-industrial complex. Commercial break on the game. What's a Hoosier? An average white basketball player. Wrong again, Lou. Dummy, we send them money. No, we don't. We don't send Ukraine money. Lou, my favorite video you made was titled Ohio State loses to Michigan because they're Kleenex soft. Never laughed that hard. I don't remember that exact video. I mean, over the last 3 or 4 years, I've made a lot of videos about Ohio State losing to Michigan. I don't remember that one in particular, but Indiana needs to stop running and throw it. Championship games should be played a week after New Year's Day at the latest. I couldn't agree more. There's been 10 NFL playoff games played since the last college football playoff game was played. It's insane. It's insane. People lose interest. People just lose interest. I mean, hardcore fans are going to watch it no matter what, but the college football playoff dragging out for 7 weeks so that Indiana can play 3 games is insanity. Absolute insanity. 3 games in a 7-week period is just makes no sense at all. They really need to do something about the calendar. They should start the playoffs on conference championship weekend and play them every weekend through either New Year's Day, or if you can't end it then, like the commenter just said, 1 week out from that. But they should be played on Saturdays. Some of these games have been on Thursdays. Some have been on Fridays. This one's on a Monday. 10, 12, 13 days between games. 26 days between the conference championship game and the second round when the bye week teams are playing. It's just a massive waste of time. Massive waste of time. What motor is your Mustang? 5.0 Coyote. Title game on a Monday is the worst tradition in sports. It's ridiculous. It's absolutely ridiculous. Third and 13. Indiana has the ball in a 3-point lead. 9:08 to go in the first half. 3-0 to score. They're just across midfield. 4 wide. Mendoza shotgun. Miami jumped. I don't think they were offsides, though. And Mendoza sails it over the head of a wide receiver. There is a flag down, so I guess Miami did jump offsides. That's going to be a free 5 yards for Indiana, and they'll get another crack at this 3rd down here. The Miami lineman definitely moved. I wasn't sure if he cracked the neutral zone or not, but the referee says yes, he did. 5-yard penalty against the Canes. That's 20 yards in penalties on this drive alone against the Miami defense. That pass interference and now an offsides. And instead of 3rd and 13, it's going to be 3rd and 8. At around the 45-yard line now. Yeah, he was offsides. Good call. It's not defense spending anymore, Lou. It's war spending. That's right. I forgot they changed it to the Department of War. So that we can have no new wars. Handoff right up the middle. Big hole, first down, and then some all the way down to the 22-yard line. Caught Miami sleeping. 3rd and 8. They hit them with a draw right up the middle, and there was a massive hole. 20-yard gain inside the 25. 1st and 10, Indiana going quick now. Pass complete behind the line of scrimmage. No broken tackle that time. Slung down after a gain of 3 down at the 20. 2nd down coming up now for Indiana. This is their 2nd trip inside the red zone. First one ended in a field goal. See if they can score something here. Mendoza might not make it through this game. He's been taking a beating. He's been taking a beating. Coming up on 8 minutes to go now. 2nd and 7. Pass complete. 1st down inside the 10. What in the world was that? Is that a touchdown? What is Miami doing defensively here? A 10-yard cushion. And that is a touchdown. This play was just terrible from Miami from start to finish. A 10-yard cushion on the outside, easy throw and catch. Then a missed tackle. And then he drags the Miami defense 6 yards into the end zone. Well, it looks like he did step out of bounds. It looks like he did step out of bounds at the 6. They're going to review this and take it back to the 6. But it's going to be 1st and goal, Indiana at the 6. But I don't know what type of coverage is going on here with these Miami DBs that are giving all this room on the outside. Why do you need a 10-yard cushion inside the 20? I mean, it's not like they can hit a 50-yard bomb on you from the 18-yard line. What are you doing? These DBs for Miami are not playing well today. Missed tackles, poor coverage. They're going to review this and move it back to the 6-yard line, but it's going to be 1st and goal. Miami defensive backs do not tackle well. Miami defense, sharp and soft. They need to tighten up. Stop mistreating Burgle. I didn't do nothing to Burgle. She started barking for no reason. That wasn't me. Indiana's way more physical. This number 28, or whoever this is for Miami that dropped down to his knees to suck the dick of this wide receiver and then didn't make the tackle ought to be fucking ashamed of themselves. 29, I think it is. That number 29 that tried to make that tackle by falling down on his knees and sucking the dick of the Indiana receiver, that guy ought to be ashamed of himself. That was one of the most... I haven't seen a DB give that little effort to make a tackle since Deion Sanders retired 25 years ago. Looking like it might be IU Destiny this year. Where's Shoney's? I don't know where Shoney's is anymore. The last one I knew of was up near Rock Hill and Charlotte area, and I don't even know if it's still there anymore. That was about 10 years ago when I saw that there. I don't even know if it's still there. 1st and goal from the 6 for Indiana. Shotgun for Mendoza. Handoff. Met at the line of scrimmage and tackled. Might have gained half a yard to the 5. That's about it. This game shows just how much of a better football coach Curt Cignetti is than Ryan Day. Second and goal coming up now for Indiana. The comment section bet is Indiana -4 in the first half. So any points here from Indiana would be good for that. The under 48.5 bet is looking good too. Handoff. Inside the 5, down to the 1. Going to be 3rd and goal at the 1 now for Indiana. Ryan Day has the highest win percentage in college football history. Cignetti's is higher. But I don't know if there's like a certain, minimum of 5 years before that counts or something. I don't know. But Cignetti's got a higher winning percentage right now at Indiana than Ryan Day does at Ohio State. Josh Heupel ripped through all Shoney's like a tornado. All right, here we go. 3rd and goal from the 1. Referees run in, stop it. I think Miami might have taken a timeout. Yeah, Miami has taken a timeout. That's their first timeout. 6:17 to go. Indiana up 3-0. You think Virginia Tech and James Franklin can make the playoffs next season? I haven't done any predictions for next season yet. I mean, my guess off the top of my head about Virginia Tech next year is that they're not a playoff team, but I haven't done any predictions for next year. We need Penn State to have a really close game with the Hoosiers. Well, it also depends on how you're going to calculate the win percentage. In Ryan Day's case, he's only ever been the coach at Ohio State, so it's easy to calculate his win percentage. In the case of Cignetti's been a coach at multiple schools, so if you're determining win percentage, it depends on how you look at Cignetti. If you just look at him at Indiana, he's got a higher win percentage than Ryan Day. I don't know what his all-time win percentage is if you calculate it by all the schools he was the head coach at. I think it's been 3. Louis still high on Jim Knowles. Yeah, Jim Knowles, elite defensive coordinator. I don't know what Georgia is. Belichick going to Buffalo. If Miami had Caleb DeBoer, they would be winning right now. Cignetti had to build a program. Ryan Day was given one. That doesn't have anything to do with win percentage. The win percentage is what it is. Tennessee going to have elite linebackers next year, but still suck. Do you have an NFL team? No. I watch the NFL, but I don't care about the NFL like I do college football. I don't have a favorite team. I just watch it because I like football. Pigskin Pete invited me to lunch when I told him I am Somerville all time. Plans in Vegas, Pawn Stars, Counts Customs, Strip. Well, we're not going to Pawn Stars or Counts Customs, no. 3rd and goal. From the 1. 6 minutes to go in the second quarter. Indiana up 3-0. Mendoza under center, I formation. Snap. Handoff to the fullback. Touchdown, Indiana. They're going to take a 9-0 lead. The extra point will make it 10. Sig built his team. Ryan Day bought his. That's an ignorant statement. That's an ignorant statement. Ohio State has a way higher percentage of recruited players playing for them than Indiana does. Indiana's entire team is portal players. That's the statement you made is just absolute insanity. And every single college football team is bought today. Every single one. Every football team in the country is bought and paid for. So that's just an ignorant. You must just hate Ryan Day. I mean, because every single coach, every single program in the country, every single team in the country is bought and paid for. Portal players aren't bought. What? What? Oh, buddy. That's a big pile of sand you have your head in. How are you tonight, Lou? Can't believe the college football season is already over after tonight. It goes by quick, don't it? It goes by quick. 10-0. Indiana has extended the lead. FSU is back. Okay.
Me tar, you tar, retardation. 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 Me tar, you tar, retardation.
6:13 to go until halftime. Miami now down 10-0, and they really need to find a way to get something going offensively here. Not much has gone right for them on the offensive side of the ball in the first half. They're going to start on their own 25 here, 1st and 10. A bunch formation at the bottom, Beck and a pistol. Fletcher to running back. Snap. Handoff. Right up the middle. Tough yards. Offensive line gives him a push. Gain of about 5 there. Watch Beck throw a pick. Well, there's never a good time to throw a pick, but throwing a pick right now would be disastrous. Indiana fans are mad. They want to fight somebody. Now they're arguing with the referee because they got pushed back 5 yards. What's up, Joe? Cignetti had 2 good seasons. How many bad seasons has he had? You don't think Cignetti's a good coach? Then you're crazy. Who is a good coach if Cignetti's not? Handoff from Miami. Oh, wow. Had a hole but got tripped up. Still managed to gain 2 or 3 yards. 3rd and short coming up for the Canes. 5 minutes to go. How long before Octavian is back to tell us about Florida? You know, I haven't seen Octavian in a couple of weeks, so I'm not sure what's going on with that. When is the Senior Bowl? I have no idea. I have no idea. Third and 1. Handoff. Lost a yard. Boy, they just refuse to let Carson Beck throw the ball for whatever reason. It was the same way in that Ole Miss game, too, until about halfway through the 4th quarter. But 3rd and 1, they didn't gain, they lost. You know, now it's 4th and 1, and they're going to keep the offense on the field. This is extremely risky here. Extremely risky here. 4 minutes to go, 4th and 1. On their own 35. Snap. I don't know if he got it. I think he's short. Boy, that offensive line is getting no push. Referee says he got it. 1st down, Miami. Boy, that was a huge, huge risk there. That was a huge risk there. Yeah, from that angle, though, that is the right call. That was a 1st down. First and 10. Back to throw this time. Big play. Caught all the way down to the 40. Biggest play of the day from Miami. A stick route about 20 yards downfield. Big play from Miami. Carson Beck put that one on the money. Clean pocket and made a good throw. 1st and 10, Miami at the Indiana 40, their best field position of the game. Home cooking on that spot. Can't be home cooking. These aren't ACC referees. But if you watch the replay, he clearly got the 1st down. 1st and 10 for Miami. Pass complete to Tony behind the line of scrimmage. Tried to set up some blockers. Nowhere to go. Gain of 2. 2nd and 8 now. 2.5 minutes to go in the first half. Miami needs to find a way to get some points here. Lou, when is the Bucky's Bowl? I have no idea. I don't think there is a Bucky's Bowl, is there? Did you hear about the college basketball betting scandal? This included the 2 Kennesaw State players. No. Lou, I got a Hot Pocket on the grill. I believe you. Well, I don't believe that you do. Your mom might, and she'll bring it down to you in a few minutes. Once it's done. 2nd and 8 from the Indiana 38. Best field position of the half for Miami, down 10-0. There's your 2-minute warning before the play. So when we come back, it'll be 2nd and 8 for Miami around the Indiana 40. They need to find a way to get some points here at the end of the first half. I believe Indiana gets the ball to start the second half, if I remember right. Didn't Miami get the ball first? We need Florida Man versus Oregon Man part 3 this offseason. Oh, you'll get plenty of that in the offseason. Some of the best live shows are during the offseason. I'm serious. A lot of times during the season, people are too like stressed out or like they don't want to call and talk a whole lot of shit because they know their team's playing next week. But in the offseason, all that's out the window. You know, everybody thinks their team's going 100-0 and winning the Natty and all that, and they got no problem at all calling in the offseason and telling everybody about it. That's usually when we get some of the best calls. I'll have the call-in show tomorrow, Tuesday, and then Thursday, because I do it every Tuesday and Thursday. But remember now, next week I'll be out of town, so there won't be any live shows next week, except for the Patreon stream on Sunday. If y'all aren't signed up on the Patreon, I think it might be worth signing up on the Patreon just to watch this Vegas stream on Sunday. We're all going to be there. It's 14 of us going. And against my better judgment, I'm going to do a live stream from Vegas on Sunday at 3 p.m. Eastern, the NFL Conference Championship games. And I'm telling you, this is the 3rd year in a row we've gone to Vegas. And I can tell you that by the time that live stream starts at 3 Eastern, which is noon Vegas time, we will be souped up. It's going to be interesting. It's going to be interesting. Hey, Lou, let's do lunch sometimes. I come through Evans, Georgia. Yeah, let me know a week or so ahead of time. We'll work it out. I'll take you to T-Bones, get you some Tommy fries. Are we getting more shit show streams? Of course. Of course. Now, those are random. I don't ever announce those ahead of time because, honestly, I don't want a lot of people watching those because... well, if you've ever seen one of the shit show disaster streams that I do in the off season, they usually come on around 10 o'clock on a Friday or a Saturday night in the off season, and I'll just go live. It's usually me and the lady. So it's just random times. I can't tell you when the first one will be or how many there will be, but there will be some, yes. You have Indiana versus Oregon as your thumbnail. No, I don't. No, I don't. You're either lying, retarded, or there's something seriously wrong with your phone or whatever it is you're using to watch this stream. But I can show you the thumbnail right here. Right there. That's the thumbnail right there. So, how about that, dummy? I can even show it to you on YouTube. So, I don't know what to tell you there. That is a you problem. Miami looking at another 4th down here Offense on the field again, 4th and 2 this time, under a minute to go. I'm sure they're going to let this clock wind all the way down before they snap it in case they don't pick it up. You don't want to give Indiana any more time than you have to. 7, 6, 5 seconds on the play clock now. They might not even run a play. What are they probably going to call a timeout? Yeah, they're going to take a timeout with 38 seconds to go in the first half. They're looking at a 4th and 2. Sad it's over after tonight. Woo. Well, the games are over. But I'm not going anywhere. I'll be here doing this dumb shit every weekend year round. Don't worry about that. Lou, let's get together and do lunch sometime when I come through Evans. You know, when you asked me that 90 seconds ago, I agreed to it. But now that you're asking me again, I think I've changed my mind. How about the possible ice storm this weekend? Well, I won't be here. I'll be in Vegas. There's no ice storm there. 70 degrees and sunny. It did snow here yesterday, though. Snowed for about 3 hours. 4th and 2. Long field goal attempt here for Miami. Kick is up. Looks good. No. Clanks off the upright. No good. Miami can't get a break. Had plenty of leg, but he clanked it off the right upright. No good. Indiana 10, Miami 0. 33 seconds to go. Indiana with 2 timeouts. I can guarantee you Indiana's not going to come out and take a knee and go to halftime. I can guarantee you that. Kicker is related to OSU. Yeah, had plenty of leg, but clanked it off the upright. Carson Beck looking like he's in a bad way over there on the sideline. Of course, he ain't got no friends on the team. Thanks, Lou, for your kind words as of late about my Ole Miss Rebels. Yeah, I love doing the trash talk thing, and I really wanted to do it for the playoffs, but I couldn't bring myself to do it with Ole Miss. I legitimately felt bad for the fans, the players, all that, but the way the Lane Kiffin thing played out. Didn't end the way you wanted it to, but still a really good season for Ole Miss. I mean, probably, it's probably the best season they've had in 50 years. It was a really good year for them. Indiana pass complete up near midfield. Indiana just taking it to halftime. It doesn't appear that way. 3 seconds to go. They just completed a pass up at midfield. Kurt Signetti's yelling at his coaches now. Only 3 seconds left, so not much time for him to do anything. It looked like some miscommunication there on what they were supposed to do as far as calling the timeout or not. They let it get down to 3 seconds. About the best thing to do now is chunk one into the end zone from midfield if they've got the arm. T-Bones is right off 520. No. Both T-Bones locations are on Washington Road, or right off Washington Road. What do you think about playoff expansion? I don't want it. I like the 12-team playoff. The 24-team playoff is just fucking insane. I don't know why the Big Ten wants a 24-team playoff. There's just no need for that. It's just absolutely ridiculous. The SEC wants 16. I don't see the point in that either. I hope they don't agree on anything. That way it just stays the same. Here comes the final play of the first half. Mendoza chucks it downfield towards the corner of the end zone. Incomplete, and that is halftime. Indiana 10, Miami 0. Not a lot of offense from Miami there. They did have one good drive near the end of the half. Ended in a missed field goal, clanked off the upright. But not a lot of offense from Miami there. Insanely idiotic decision by Cristobal to go for 3, says Psychotic Ninja. I don't know. I mean, they're down 10. A field goal makes it a one-possession game. You figure you got to try to get some points there. I don't know. I think that was probably the right decision. The kicker definitely had the leg to make it. Hey Lou. Oh, yeah. Shout out to the comment section. Give yourselves a hands. W in the chat for the comment section. The comment section got the bet right. Yeah, y'all had Indiana -4 in the first half, so shout out to y'all. Y'all got Lou paid. The only other bet we have is under 48.5 points, and with the score being 10-0, that's looking pretty good. But shout out to the comment section. I give y'all a hard time when you miss your bet, so I got to congratulate you when you get it right. So y'all were on the right side of that one. Y'all are certified ball knowers, I guess now, as the kids say. Certified ball knowers. Yeah. Congratulations in that. Congratulations in that, and 2 and also. Big Ten 3 natties in a row. Yeah, the first time in 80 years they've done that. What's up, Blue? Blackjack? Question mark. What about it? Big Ten better than the SEC. Yeah, for 2 years in a row now. Other than college football, what are your other favorite sports? I don't really have any favorite sports outside of college football. I really love the March Madness college basketball tournament. I do like the NFL, but unfortunately, I don't really have time to watch the NFL. I'm always working when the NFL is on. I work all day on Sunday, so I can't watch the 2 daytime NFL games. Sometimes I get to watch the Sunday night NFL game. I can't watch Monday Night Football because I have a live show every Monday night. I can't watch the Thursday night NFL game because I have a live show every Thursday night. So the Sunday night NFL game is the only NFL game in a week that I ever even get a chance to watch. Now, the way the timing works with college football, I am able to watch most of the NFL playoff games. And I've watched every NFL playoff game so far, and I'll watch the 2 conference championship games next week, and then the Super Bowl after that. Indiana is great. Are you going for Matthew Stafford because he's the Georgia Bulldog? I don't root for any NFL team. Are you doing the World Cup? Yes. I'm going to a game too. Going to a World Cup game. But yeah, I'll stream a lot of the World Cup too. Winter Olympics too. I don't care how weird I am. I love the fucking Olympics. I will watch the weirdest sports known to man just because it's part of the Olympics. I would never watch those sports otherwise. Skiing and ice skating and speed skating and the bobsled and curling and shit. I would never watch that. But if it's the Olympics, I'll watch it every fucking time. So the Olympics start in a couple of weeks. I'll stream some Olympic shit. I'll definitely do the World Cup this summer. I'll do some March Madness. Uncle Lou's going to hang out with the soccer hooligans. Yeah, I'm taking my son to a World Cup game. I mean, you gotta watch the Olympics to root for America, don't you? Yeah, the Olympics start in a couple of weeks. I think it's in Europe somewhere. I think, isn't it in Europe? The next summer Olympics are in the United States, though. Los Angeles, I think. 2028, the 2028 Summer Olympics, right? Are in Los Angeles, right? It's in Milan? Okay. America, fuck yeah. Lou watched the Olympics. You don't watch the Olympics? Wait, do you hate America or something? No one gives a shit about track and field or bobsledding until the Olympics. Yeah, exactly. You got to root for your country, don't you? Or do you only pretend to love America for political reasons? The shit that actually matters you don't care about? The sports? You only pretend to love America for political reasons? I'll watch when it's in America. Fucking retard. God damn. You'll only watch the Olympics if it's in America? Oh, man. USA win gold in hockey? I hope so. I put a futures bet on them to win the hockey tournament. That's like saying I'll only watch Georgia play in Athens. Yeah. I'm only going to watch the Olympics if they're in the United States. Dumb shit. All right. Let me pee and get a refill on my water. I'll be right back. All right. So I had a few minutes to think about it, and here's the conclusion that I have came to. One of four things is true, or a combination of these four. Number one, either Carson Beck sucks, or the Miami coaching staff thinks he sucks. Number three, the Miami wide receiver core sucks, or the Miami coaching staff thinks the Miami wide receiver core sucks. Carson Beck is 6 of 10 for 49 yards in 2026. Indiana is just very, very good. Yeah, but that's Carson Beck's stat line from every playoff game. If you've watched Miami in the playoffs, it's been this same game plan all four games. Take the ball out of Carson Beck's hands. Run it. Short passes. Run. He only has over 150 yards passing in one playoff game. Miami is point shaving. Indiana did hold the ball for most of the half. That's a huge fucking problem, because the only way for Miami to win the game involves them controlling the time of possession. Let's see what the time of possession was. "18 minutes for Indiana, 12 minutes for Miami." So that's a massive fucking problem. The recipe for Miami to win this game was long, drawn-out drives. That's obviously not working. So at some point, they're going to have to let Carson Beck throw the ball instead of trying to play around him. Lou, don't wander off again. Stay in the room and stream. Don't tell me what to do. Too bad the season has sped through so fast. It always happens. It seems like opening weekend was yesterday. It always goes by so quick. Miami 0 for 6 on third down. Well, when you're coaching around your quarterback, I'm not surprised they're 0 for 6 on third down. Wait until you get old. I am old. I'm already old. Lou, don't end the stream tonight. Don't tell me what to do. Tell Lou what to do. He actually loves it. No, don't tell me what to do. I guess I got to put it back up on the screen. There you go. It clearly says it right there. Berg, what are you doing? Standing guard? What are you? Are you the doorman? What are you? Security? What are you doing? I would take Jeremiah Smith over any college wide receiver, yes. The new transfer quarterback coming to Georgia looks pretty good. Well, he's a high school student. So he's not playing at Georgia for at least 2 or 3 years. Don't go to jail in Vegas. It's a different kind of experience. I'll try not to. I always try to not go to jail no matter where I'm at. No one is drafting Jeremiah Smith number 1. The NFL needs quarterbacks too much. Yeah, quarterbacks usually go number 1. I mean, it depends who's drafting number 1, but yeah. unusual for wide receivers to go number one. Can't believe the season is over. I know, Brett. Goes by quick. Where are you staying in Vegas? Planet Hollywood. The teams that draft number one are the worst teams in the NFL, and the worst teams usually have the worst quarterbacks. Admit it, Lou, the Big Ten wins 3 straight. Next year, my Wolverines make it 4. Yeah, it does look like the Big Ten will win 3 straight. It's the first time that's happened in 80 years. So it's a pretty big deal. It's like seeing a comet and Bigfoot at the same time. That's how rare it is. As far as Michigan winning it next year, I don't know what type of fentanyl-laced crack you're smoking, but I would suggest you put it down and seek help immediately. Something happening one time in 80 years doesn't make it the standard. You need to Google what standard means. Felt like it was just yesterday FSU beat Bama. Yeah. Goose eggs for Miami at the half. Yeah, they only had one real scoring opportunity, and they clanked at a field goal off the upright. Miami will come back, and Big Ten fans will have foot in mouth. They're going to have to figure something out offensively if they're going to have any chance to come back in this one. Your season is over tomorrow. I'll do a video tomorrow. I don't know how much of a your season is over video will be. There's not enough to talk about. But I will do a recap of the game tomorrow. Do the put a microphone on the goal post. That was a loud doink. Indiana is a better teams. Lou, watching from Australia as I have for the last 4 years. Well, good day, mate. You're not the Florida fan that calls in from down there, are you? There's a guy from Australia calls into the call-in show sometimes. We call him the didgeridoo. That's not you, is it? I saw Bigfoot get killed by the Loch Ness Monster under the light from a comet. Just saw Jason Witten will be tight end coach for Oklahoma. Well, that could be big recruiting news because Jason Witten's son is one of the best linebackers in the country in next year's recruiting class. Georgia's trying hard to get him, but if his dad is at Oklahoma, maybe he goes there. All right, second half is underway. Indiana will have the ball first, a touchback as the kickoff goes out of the back of the end zone. 1st and 10, Indiana to start the second half. They're up 10-0 over Miami. Everyone thought Cignetti was a goof. He's not. He's Nick Saban on steroids. Isn't it a little early to be comparing a guy that's about to win his first natty at the age of 65 years old or whatever to Nick Saban, who's got 7 or 8 natties? Isn't it that a little silly to do? Or no? Or is every coach that wins their first natty the next Nick Saban? I'll bet you a wooden nickel that Curt Cignetti never wins 6 natties in a 12-year period, ever. If he lives to be 500 years old, he won't do that. 2nd and 10 for Indiana on their own 25. Back to throw. Mendoza under pressure. Going to be sacked all the way back at the 15. Big loss on the play. Going to be 3rd and oblivion here for Indiana. Miami defensively doing everything they can to keep Miami in this game, but at some point, they're going to have to take some chances offensively. 3rd and 17. A handoff. Breaks a tackle, but not the second one. Gonna be 4. Uh-oh, there's a flag down. Boy, if this is on Miami, this is gonna be horrific. Are they gonna... If this is on Miami, that is just absolutely horrible. Wow, I think it is on Miami. Oh my God. You come out to start the second half, you force a 3 and out, you've got them on 4th and 12, and you get fucking face mask. You're going to give Indiana an automatic first down. Unbelievably bad penalty. Wow. Yeah, I mean, he definitely got him. I mean, it's the right call. You can't argue the call, but man, that is just... The timing on that is horrific. If you're... I mean, you couldn't have started the second half any better. And now you give Indiana a free 15 yards and an automatic first down instead of them punting on 4th and 12. Now they're all the way up at the 38. A good team like Indiana probably make you pay for that too. Go down and score. First down, they keep it on the ground. No gain again. 2nd and 10. Have the internet trolls found out how Indiana cheated yet? No, they don't really need a reason, though. Everybody that wins the Natty is cheating every year, according to a certain subset of people on the internet. Either they were cheating or it didn't count for some reason. Back to throw on 2nd and 9. Incomplete. Third and long for Indiana. Did you have this low-scoring game on your bingo card? Yes. The only bet I made on this game was under 48.5 points. 3rd and 9 for Indiana. Back to throw. Under pressure again. Sacked again. No flags this time. 4th and 20 almost. Indiana's going to have to punt it away. You all right, Berg? The Huskers will prevail? What does that mean? Nebraska? Can we at least see them beat a ranked team first? It's been like 11 years since they even beat a ranked team. 4th and 17. Indiana gets the punt away. Miami did their job on defense. Punt returned 25, 30, 35, out of bounds around the 37. Another good return by Malachi Toney. This Miami offense is going to have to figure out a way to get itself out of neutral. Can Carson Beck complete a pass downfield? He only has, I believe, 1 pass over 10 yards completed so far today. Live bet Miami money line? Not me. I mean, I've already won the first half bet, and I've got under 48.5, which looks like a lock at this point. I'm not going to risk it. Sitting here with my dog watching you and Burgle. Dogs love it also. Yeah, Berg loves this shit, don't you, Berg? Berg, you good? She's busy licking her foot right now. She'll be with you in a few minutes. Oh, there, you done licking your foot? Now, they was asking about you, and I tried to say something, but you was licking your foot. So I told them we'd be back, you know, they give you your privacy or whatever while you lick your feet and that. Lou, are you going to the Circa Hotel? Probably. We're going to Fremont Street Tuesday night. I mean, I've been there before. I've been there 3 or 4 times. Circa. It is nice. We usually go in there. We stay on the Strip, but we always go down to Fremont Street one night when we're there. We're Tuesday night is when we're going to Fremont Street. And we usually go into Circa for a while. Cheapest beer in Vegas at the shops on Fremont. Planet Hollywood's connected to the Miracle Mile shops. And they have CVS in there and the ABC stores in there. You can get cheap beer in there. Is Miami a blue blood? No. At the Rio? We don't go to the Rio. They don't do the World Series of Poker there anymore either. They do it at the Horseshoe now. Yeah, you do need Miami to do something. Even getting a first down at this point would be huge. They need a good drive here. Their defense came out again here in the second half and did their job. Miami's defense have played well. I mean, Miami has done nothing offensively, and Indiana's only got 10 points. And we already talked about the time of possession. Indiana had the ball 18 minutes in the first half. Miami's defense has played well enough to win this game, but their offense is going to have to do something. Here we go, 1st and 10 on their own 38. Back to throw on first down. Pass complete short over the middle to Malachi Tony, gain of about 4. Yeah, Rio's off strip. You can see it from the strip, but it's down past the Palms on the other side of the street. I drove through Arkansas. We should trade that state to Denmark for Greenland. Second and 5 for Miami on their own 43. Handoff this time off right tackle, trying to get to the end. There he goes, Mark Fletcher. He's gone. That's going to be a touchdown, Miami. Pay Lou. I had Mark Fletcher anytime touchdown. Pay Lou. Pay me. We got paid again, lady. Miami back in the game just like that. 10-6, about to be 10-7. Holding? No way. Are you ahead of me? There's no holding. There's no flags. Come on, man. You trolling. Yeah, I had Mark Fletcher anytime touchdown, right? No, I didn't. I had fucking Malachi Tony and Omar Cooper. God damn it, Lou. I'm retarded. I should have had Mark Fletcher, but I'm a retard. I had Malachi Tony. Fuck. Never mind, lady. We're broke again. Boy, Miami needed that, didn't they? Miami right back in the game. Yeah, don't pay me. Don't pay me. I have Omar Cooper for Indiana and Malachi Tony for Miami, not Mark Fletcher. We didn't lose a bet. We just didn't hit one. Well, we hit the first half bet. I don't know why I thought I had, you know what it is? I was trying to decide between Mark Fletcher and Malachi Tony, but Mark Fletcher was the favorite for an anytime touchdown. It was like minus 130 to bet Mark Fletcher. Malachi Tony was plus 130, so I went with Malachi Tony and Omar Cooper. But maybe one of them will score still. We'll see. Miami has all the momentum. Yes, they do. Mark Fletcher is a problem. Yeah, in the second half especially. The second half and the fourth quarter in particular, he's a massive problem. I'm very big on Miami winning in a game like this. Yeah, that's all I really talked about when previewing this game was, if Miami's going to win, what's the recipe? Well, low scoring and try to keep Indiana's offense off the field. Now, they didn't succeed at that part in the first half, but their defense played so well, it kept them in the game, and now here we are. Miami is a clanked field goal away from this thing being tied right now. So it's a whole new ball game now. Whole new ball game now. Somebody will fumble. Touchdown, commercial, kickoff, commercial. You might, yeah, well, you're probably right. You're probably right. ESPN not as bad as FS with the commercials. 10-7, we got a game. Miami's defense has the Heisman weirdo off his game a little bit, keeping him off schedule anyway. He took a beating in the first half too. Mendoza did. He got hit hard several times in that first half. Sacked a couple of times and hit 4 or 5 more times. You all right, Berg? What? There's bacon out there? I know. That bacon's going on my jalapeno hoppers, dude. You're not getting that bacon. You can forget it. That goes around the jalapeno poppers. You're not getting my bacon. You can hang that up right now. Miami's kickoff goes out of the back of the end zone for a touchback. When Mendoza getting targeted and not called. What? Shit. Come on, man. Heisman winner Fernando Mendoza. Low scoring first half will explode in the second half. Yeah, I don't think so. I don't think so. I hope not. I've got under 48.5. I don't need no offensive explosions. Handoff on first down for Indiana. Bounces it off right tackle. Has a hole. Still on his feet. Gain of 15 out to the 40. Good looking play for Indiana to start that drive. First down, Indiana. 10:50 to go in the third. 10-7 is your score. Mendoza got a cheap shot that could have been targeting. I ain't seen no cheap shots that could have been targeting. 10.5 minutes to go. 1st and 10 on their own 40. Mendoza in a shotgun with 3 wide. Motion, snap, handoff. Right up the middle that time for about 4. Out to the 44-yard line. 2nd and 6 coming up now. Carson Beck looks like Steve Buscemi. Damn, that is not a compliment. That is not a compliment. Miami's going to win. My perfect world, Indiana wins by 3. Cover my bet and no Miami win. I mute the game and listen to Lou. Better than ESPN. Yeah, I watch the games on mute too. I turn on closed captioning in case I need to read about an injury or a review or something like that. Handoff on 2nd and 5 for Indiana. Picks up 2 or 3. Got to be 3rd down now on their own 47. Why did Cignetti call out the refs then? So every time a coach complains about a call or a non-call, they're right? Is that what you're saying? Holy shit. Are you banging your head against a wall right now? Stick a wallet in your mouth so you don't swallow your tongue. You're telling me that every time a coach complains about a call or a non-call that the coach is right? Come on, man. Oh, bobbled and dropped by the Indiana wide receiver and incomplete. And now Indiana's going to have a decision to make here on 4th and 3. Yeah, if the coach said a call should have been called, then it should have every time. The coach is never wrong. Damn. Coaches spend half the game yelling at the referees, man. Well, if the Indiana coach said it should have been targeting, then I guess it should have been targeting. 4th and 3, Indiana sends out the punt team. There's the punt. They're going to try to pin Miami deep. Malachi Tony with a fair catch on the 12. It's going to be 1st and 10, Miami backed up inside their 15. Did you get your poppers, Lou? They're in the oven right now. They'll be ready in about 5-10 minutes. Whoever said that, somebody in the chat just says, if it wasn't targeting, then why did Kurt Signetti tell the referees that it should have been targeting if it wasn't targeting? The coaches think everything on the other team is targeting on every play, just like the coaches think the other team is holding on every play. If there's pass interference on their team, they think the ref is wrong. If they don't call pass interference, then they think they should have. And that guy thinks that the coach saying that a call should have been made is proof that the call should have been made. Jalapeno poppers. Hey. Can me and Burgle each get just one piece of bacon? No. Fuck no. I don't share bacon. I don't share bacon. I'm saying you're putting words in my mouth. I'm not putting words in your mouth. I'm putting words in the mouth of whoever said that because Signetti said it should have been targeting, then it should have been targeting, because that's exactly what somebody said. They literally typed out, if it wasn't targeting, then why did Signetti yell at the refs? They yell at the refs on every play. That's not proof that it was targeting. Dummy. What if the Miami coach yelled at the refs that it wasn't targeting? Then what? I just blew your mind, didn't I? Lou, your video froze. No, your phone did. Berg, I'm telling you, you're not getting any of that bacon, dude. You can do all the pacing back and forth and wagging the tail and that. It's not happening. If Miami wins this game, that means that Florida lost to a national championship team. Florida wasn't all that bad. But they lost to South Florida, so. And 7 other teams, so. Yeah. All right, 1st and 10, Miami on their own 12. They scored on a long touchdown run finally to get on the board with their last possession. They started off on the ground here and runs into a wall, goes nowhere. 2nd and 10 now. You gonna do it. Do what? The proof of targeting was the helmet hit to the head and neck area that resulted in bloody mouth. Why you gotta be stangy with the bacon? Let Berg get some bacon. No, I don't share bacon. 8.5 minutes to go in the third. 10-7 the score. Carson Beck in a shotgun. pass, incomplete, not a good throw, intended for Malachi Tony. 3rd and 9. Pay Burgle. What? Uh-oh. Look at that. How about that? Huh? How about that? There we go. It's go time now. It is go time now. Turkey bacon is on point. No, turkey bacon is not even bacon. Bacon comes from pork, not turkeys. 3rd and 9 for Miami. A 3 and out here is going to give Indiana great field position. Back to throw. Back in the pocket. Throws. Incomplete. That was a good throw there. Just good coverage and knocked away. 4th and 9. Miami goes 3 and out. They're going to have to punt it right back to Indiana. My under bet is still looking amazing.
Toothpicks.
What?
I said, don't forget about the toothpicks.
Yeah, I already took some out.
Okay.
I had to.
You had to.
Turkey bacon sucks. Yeah, it's not even bacon. It's turkey. It's thinly sliced fried turkey. It's not any good. It's not even that it's not good. It's just that it's not bacon. You can like it, and that's fine, but it's not bacon. I mean, you can call it turkey bacon, but that doesn't make it bacon. It's just like you can call chicken nuggets boneless wings. Okay, it's still a fucking chicken nugget that you tossed in buffalo sauce. It's been a chicken nugget for 100 years, you know? You're too much of a pussy to eat meat off a bone, and you don't want to look like a 9-year-old ordering chicken nuggets, so they renamed it so grown-ups can order it. Boneless wings. It's a fucking chicken nugget. Mendoza's going to get sacked all the way back at his own 39-yard line. I'm seeing dumbasses on Twitter claiming that Ohio State would beat both of these teams. Wait till you discover Notre Dame fans. If you think Ohio State fans are stupid, wait till you discover Notre Dame fans. Notre Dame fans make my comment section look like a Mensa meeting. 2nd and 18, Indiana with a tough run on the ground. Picks up 7 or 8 yards. 3rd and long coming up now for Indiana. Just about 7 minutes to go in the third. Indiana still up 3, 10-7. Your stream is ahead of my YouTube live feed. Make sure you change your YouTube setting to decreased broadcast delay. There's a setting in YouTube TV. And if you don't have it on decreased, you're going to be behind. 4 wide for Indiana on this 3rd and long. 3rd and 12. Mendoza comes up, talks to the line. Now he's back and ready to go. Snap, back to throw. Throws left. Incomplete. Should have been caught. Should have been caught, and it was dropped. Surratt, the intended receiver. 4th and 12, and it is a 3 and out festival here. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Those are so good. Notre Dame beat Indiana. Yeah, last year. Malachi Tony returns this one from his own 4-yard line. Nowhere to go. Tackled at the 7. Miami's me backed up again. Doctor said my knee replacement surgery will be around 45 minutes. What? Bro. Maybe, I don't know what to tell you on that. Maybe medical science has really advanced that much in the last 10 years, but my knee surgery was almost 9 hours. Thanks to your streams, I'm motivated to drink more water and coffee and less beer and liquor. Hey, yeah, get on the Lou plan. Water and coffee at home, alcohol only when you're out of town. That's the Lou plan. Now, it took me a long time to get on that plan. I should have got on that plan a lot sooner. I would have had a lot less problems. But all that matters is that's the plan I'm on now. Beck due for an INT. Yeah, people have been saying that since the middle of October. Out of town or casino. There's no casinos in the town I live in. So if I'm in a casino, I'm out of town. There's no other possibility. Georgia going to be in trouble next year. Oh no. What are they going to do? Go 10-2? Oh shit. How will they ever recover? They went 11-1 this year and won the SEC and get their entire team back next year. Holy fuck. If they go 10-2, they have to fire everybody. That's the same type of people who say Ohio State's going 7-5 every year. Ohio State hadn't lost more than 2 games in a season in, what, 12 years? And every year when I do the Ohio State video, I've got people in my comment section, they're going 7-5. Okay. They are building a new casino in North Carolina at Exit 5. Yeah, 2 Kings. 2 Kings Casino. Another one of them Indian joints.
Where in North Carolina?
All right, 1st and 10, Miami on their own 7-yard line. Handoff. Tough yards. Gains 3 maybe out to the 10. No parlays today. Smart man. Smart man. Bobo is totally effing up the offenses. Yeah. Ooh, boy, tried to hit a slant, nearly got picked off, falls incomplete, 3rd and 7. Third and 7 for Miami. They went 3 and out last time, backed up in here and by their own 10-yard line, looking like they're going to try to do it again. Let's see. 3rd and 7. Beck in a shotgun. Snap. Back to throw. Caught. Tackled short of the 1st down. Going to be 4th and 2. Miami will have to punt it again. What's Beck's draft status? What do you mean by that? Like, what round is he projected to get drafted in? I have no idea. Another 3 and out from Miami. What's your opinion on Darian Mensah and allegations of tampering? Well, I don't think there's any question. Blocked. Touchdown, Indiana. Block punt. Wow. Well, that's one way to score when the offenses are struggling. Block a punt and fall on it in the end zone. And just like that, it's back to a 10-point lead. Wow. Big play there from Indiana. Big play. Wow. Wow. Michael Irvin down bad. Now Indiana clanks the extra point off the upright, but it still goes in. So 17-7, back to a 10-point lead. Still plenty of time to go. 5:04. Miami down 10. Prayers for Coach Coop. Is he down bad? I like Coach Coop. He's a nice guy. Your wife is wasting her time doing pull-ups at SLAB Olympics training. Tell her to study 5th grade words if she wants to prepare for the SLAB Olympics. Miami returns to kick out to about the 19-yard line. Uncle Lou's a role model for all the children to look up to. No. No. What's the main difference between the SLAB Olympics and the Special Olympics? One matters and one doesn't. Play action pass on first down. Looked like they wanted to go deep, but Beck didn't throw it. Completed to Fletcher out of the backfield for a gain of about 8. Second and 2. Gets to the corner. First down and then some. Broken tackles across the 35 to the 37. Good looking start to the drive here from Miami. Gorgia is 0-2 in the new playoffs, Lou. I think game has passed Kirby by. He won't win another champion. What a disaster if he only ever wins 2 national titles. What a shame that would be. Incomplete pass on first down. 2nd and 10 now. 3:52 to go in the third quarter. Miami's still down 10. No, neither one of those guys played at Georgia. Not anything meaningful. A handoff this time on 2nd and 10. Just across the 40 to the 41. Gain of about 4. 3rd and long coming up now for Miami. Today's Daboism. Uncle Lou is my uncle because he's my uncle. That does sound like something Dabo Swinney would say. Who's the best Georgia quarterback you've seen? Stafford. In college, Aaron Murray. It's really not even close. Big play from Miami. Inside the 35 of Indiana, down at the 34. Miami just won't give up, will they?
They just won't give up.
When it comes to how good somebody is in college, I don't give a fuck what they do in the NFL. What somebody does in the NFL doesn't make them better or worse in college. So, like, Matt Stafford is obviously the most successful Georgia quarterback in the NFL. He's a Hall of Famer. But in college, I'll take Aaron Murray. Stafford better than Murray. In the NFL, yeah. Not in college, no. Aaron Murray is the all-time leading passer in the SEC. And he didn't have A.J. Green to throw the ball to like Matthew Stafford did. If Indiana ends up winning, any team has a chance, any team. Tebow was a great college QB, didn't work out in the NFL. Yeah, and that doesn't change what he did at Florida. Tim Tebow is on most people's lists of top 10 college football players of all time. The fact that he couldn't complete a pass in the NFL is irrelevant to what he did in college. Second and 9, pass complete to Malachi Tony out of the backfield. Got room up the sideline, inside the 15. First and 10, Miami around the 13. They're in business here. Murray was good, but he ain't no Buck Belue. Buck Belue completed one pass in the national championship game in 1980. Buck Belue was the best handoffer of the football of all time. Buck Belue has one pass that anybody remembers, and it was the Florida game in 1980. It was about a 15-yard pass and about an 80-yard run for a touchdown. Time for a Beck pick. Y'all have been typing that since the middle of October. He hasn't had the interception problem since the middle of October. Second and 7 for Miami. This might be the last play of the third quarter. We're under 20 seconds to go. They're still down 10. They've got the ball on the Indiana 9. Handoff. Breaks a tackle. Inside the 5. Down to the 3. Going to be 3rd and 1. Now would be a great time for a Malachi Tony touchdown to get Lou paid.
Oh,
right?
Yeah.
Now would be a great time for a Malachi Tony touchdown. I thought we had Mark Fletcher scored a touchdown earlier. When I put the bet in, I was trying to decide between Mark Fletcher and Malachi Tony. I ended up going Malachi Tony. But when Fletcher took off running, I was like, shit, I might have bet on Fletcher, but I didn't. So now would be a great time for Malachi Tony to score. I guess Stetson Bennett wasn't that good. Only 2 natties. So everybody on those teams was great. Is that what you're saying? Commercial break on the game. Some of y'all keep wishing for a Beck interception. Archie Griffin, the best college running back ever? No. It's either Jim Brown or Herschel Walker. Jim Brown and Herschel Walker are at the top of every greatest college football player list of ever made. Georgia versus Alabama in 2017 was a competitive 90 game. It went to overtime. Yes. Adrian Peterson was a beast. Absolute beast. Everyone on Georgia's starting roster in 2021 was the best at their position that year. No, that's no. 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 You don't believe that. You don't believe that. Who was better as a freshman, Jeremiah Smith or Adrian Peterson? They play different positions. Isn't there only one player who's won the Heisman? You mean the Heisman twice? Yeah, Archie Griffin. Dan Jackson was the best safety in 2021. Aaron Murray was way better than Stetson Bennett. It's not even comparable. They're not even in the same tier of QB. I mean, do you think Marcus Rosemy-Jacksaint was better than AJ Green? Touchdown, Miami, untouched. Mark Fletcher into the end zone. Back to a 3-point game.
Is that who you needed to score?
No.
Oh.
That's the same guy that scored the first
Oh,
time.
yeah,
We needed
right.
Malachi Tony.
Tony, okay.
Miami just scored. They're down 3, and this guy says that's the ball game. I'm not sure what he means there. I see you creeping in here too.
She's been in and out of
Nope,
here.
now you gotta leave because we saw you. All right, we're gonna have a commercial. I gotta go pee again and put my plate up. I'll let the lady come entertain y'all for a minute, but you better be on your best behavior. Who can I put in charge of the comment section while I let the lady come up here and talk to y'all? Let's see. Who can I trust? Austin Rogers, you're in charge of the comment section, bud. I'll be right back.
Good morning. A big ear? No, the bacon got eaten. Unfortunately. Good morning, everyone. What am I doing while losing Vegas? Well, my daughter's birthday is Wednesday, and we are having a birthday party for her Saturday. So I'll be entertaining 10 teenage girls Saturday afternoon while he's flying to Vegas. Can you get Mrs. Pete's number? No. Yeah, y'all make sure y'all hit the thumbs up if y'all haven't. I think I checked, last time I checked, there was like 500 and something. 554. And there is, how many people watching? 776. So yeah. Oh, he went with Lou. She went with Lou, I'm sorry. What's up, Biggs Mikes? Tell the wife I said hi. Who do I think's gonna win this game? I mean, I said probably Indiana before the game started. Oh, thanks. Them dogs is Hellboy. Am I going to pay Lou? No. He's not making bets with me. That's right, pay BA. That's right. Oh, oh. Got the first down. How do I tolerate Lou all these years? I mean, you know, it's not easy. Wife says she will win the slobs for first time out. Well, I mean, you know, if she did, she'd be the first woman to win the slobs for sure. He does make me laugh. Yes, almost every day. What do you mean she's your ringer? Are you not participating in the slop Olympics? Why does she have to, you know, be your ringer? That's right, Valsbury. Because he makes me laugh. Do I know how to cook Chinese food? Yeah, just call my local Chinese place. I sound down bad. Yeah, I'm kind of getting over, you know, I think a little something, but
What did I miss?
not much.
All right, Austin, how'd they do? 3rd and 5 pass incomplete. Gonna be 4th and 5 for Indiana.
There ain't nothing down.
Happy to report the children were good. All right, another W for the comments section.
For the most part,
Y'all give yourselves a hand. You managed to behave while I was gone. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. All right. We got us a game here. 4th quarter, 11:28 to go. 4th and 5. Indiana's going to leave their offense on the field here. They're up 3. Now Signetti wants to take a timeout. That man baked, bro. What's up? Tell her thank you, Lou. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Massive call here. Yeah. Y'all think they're going to go for it, kick the field goal? What are they going to do? They had the offense out on the field, but the play clock was winding down, so they took a timeout. What do y'all think they're going to do? Burgle was good, by the way. All right, that's good. Here comes Tudor. Come here, Matt. Come on. Come here. What's the matter with you today? Come here. Oh, no.
my
Come here.
goodness.
Come tell me. What's the matter? What you whining about? Come here. Come on. Okay. Well, have a good morning. All right, still a commercial break. Going to be 4th down when we come back. 4th and 5. I would punt here and pin them deep, says Sean. Bo Hunting, what's up, man? Good to see you in here for the last game stream of the season. I thought Miami would roll over and get blowed out, says Metal Rules. I'm not going to lie. This is the kind of game Miami usually finds a way to win. These low-scoring games that are close in the fourth quarter. All 3 of their playoff wins, this was the exact same script for all of their playoff games. Come from behind, keep it close, and then win the fourth quarter. They did it against Texas A&M. They did it against Ohio State. Well, they got out to a lead against Ohio State, but and they did it against Ole Miss. This is the exact game plan and script that needed to happen for Miami to have a chance to win this game. I saw Augusta is getting an ECHL hockey team, and the owner is Tim Tebow. I didn't know the owner was Tim Tebow. We used to have a ECHL team here 25 years ago. I went all the time. It's a lot of fun. Minor league hockey games are a lot of fun. Yeah, and they are getting a new one. It's going to be a while. They tore down the Civic Center here, and they're building a newer, bigger one. And so, of course, they got to wait for that to get finished before they can do anything there, hockey or anything else. But, yeah, they are getting another team. All right, offense still on the field, 4th and 5 on the Miami 37. Mendoza back to throw. Looks right, throws right. Back shoulder. Unbelievable. He hit it. He's been making that throw all year long, that back shoulder. Speaking of Aaron Murray. Just a perfect back shoulder fade. Wow, big play for Indiana there. Big play for Indiana. 1st and 10 in the red zone. They're on the 18. They keep the drive alive. Handoff. Gain of 5. Right up the middle. 2nd and 5 coming up. Mendoza is to clear number 1 pick. Yeah, probably. We used to have an ECHL team in Greenville, the Greenville Growl. Yeah, I remember playing the Augusta Lynx was the hockey team here. I don't know what the new one's going to be called. The one they had here before was the Augusta Lynx. They used to play the Greenville team. 2nd and 5 from the 14. Another handoff. Only gains about a yard that time. 3rd down coming up for Indiana. What year was my knee done? The year I started this channel. 2014. 2014, I think. The first few months of videos on this channel, I was right after my knee surgery. 3rd and 5. Throws into the end zone. Out of reach. Going to be 4th and 5. Indiana will have to kick the field goal now, won't they?
Did you think it was going to be this close?
This is why I didn't bet on the game. I thought either Indiana would blow them out or Miami would win. I didn't see Indiana winning a close game. I thought if it was close and low scoring, Miami would win. I also thought there was a chance Indiana won by 20. So I could have been, maybe I'm wrong and Indiana does end up winning a close, low scoring game, but I thought that favored Miami. So far it does. This is bad, but Signetti has now burned his second timeout. That could be bad news for Indiana later on in the fourth quarter, but Indiana has already used 2 of their timeouts here. How'd you injure your knee? A car accident. I broke my leg. I broke my right leg and I broke my right leg in 2 places, shattered my right ankle, and tore all the ligaments in my left knee and broke the what is it? The patella? Whatever your knee bone is. It patella? My left knee was it was bad. I was in a wheelchair for 6 months. I don't know what's going on with her.
No.
I took her into her room. She won't eat her food. I don't know what's going on. She don't normally act like that. Give her a can of tuna fish and see if she'll eat it. Maybe we have to start buying her, just feeding her soft food once a day. Lou was on YouTube in 2015. I remember the video where Lou said South Carolina had an open competition when they hired Muschamp. How'd you mess up your ACL? Car accident. It wasn't just my ACL. It was all of them, whatever they are. ACL, LCL, MCL. They were all of them. Quarterback draw on 4th and 5. First down, Mendoza. Touchdown, Mendoza. Unbelievable fucking play by Mendoza. If Indiana wins this game, that's the play of the game. Unbelievable run by Mendoza. Wow. Unbelievable run there from Mendoza on 4th and 5. Just a straight quarterback draw. He got the first down fairly easily, but then he had to break 2 or 3 tackles, spin move, and a dive into the end zone for a touchdown. Just an unbelievable play by Mendoza. Unbelievable. Here comes the extra point. And we are back to a 10-point game, 24-14. I don't play Fortnite. What a play by Mendoza. What a play. Yeah, and 4th and 5. Yeah. Yep. They completed 2 4th downs there on that drive. That's why he won the Heisman. Maybe Georgia can get Coca-Cola money. There's a bunch of big companies in Georgia. Coca-Cola, Delta, Home Depot. I think there's 10 or 15 Fortune 500 companies in Georgia. I feel terrible for Mendoza and his mom. Why? Hyundai plant in Savannah. Hyundai's not headquartered in Georgia. Carson Beck is soft. That's why he Georgia glad he gone. Dude is a statue and only takes sacks. Carson Beck's ability to run is why they made the national championship game. I don't know if you've watched any of their playoff games, but the Ohio State game and the Ole Miss game in particular, without Carson Beck running the ball in those two games, Miami loses. Boeing's not headquartered in Georgia or Marietta. Just because you have a plant somewhere doesn't mean you're headquartered there. Boeing is headquartered in Washington State. Kia plant is in... It doesn't matter. What the fuck does that matter? There's Kia plants everywhere. What the fuck does that matter? There's Home Depots in East Jabib. What does that matter? What about data centers? What about them? They're building 2 here. Miami returns the kick out to the 20, tackled there. 1st and 10 Miami, and a flag comes in. I think they're going to get another penalty on Miami. Boy, this is a bad, all kinds of flags coming in. This is going to back Miami up again to their own goal line. If this is all Miami, they're going to be back inside their 10 again. Yep. Boy, penalties are just killing Miami here. What are you sipping, Woo? Diet Dr. Pepper and water. Yeah, Yellowwood is headquartered in Alabama. First and 10, Miami backed up on their own 9-yard line after that penalty. Malachi Toney, gain of about 8 or 9 on first down. Going to be 2nd and short. Is Malachi Toney the only player on Miami's team that can catch a ball? I mean, they just have nothing else at wide receiver, do they? A handoff on 2nd and 2, and they're going to pick up the first down. Out to around the 20. Who do you like, Dave Matthews Band? I love DMB. Yeah, great band. First and 10 at the 20. Pump fake, nowhere to go with the ball. All day in the pocket. Now throws deep. Incomplete. Indiana only rushed 3 that time, dropped 8. Nowhere for Carson Beck to go with the ball. And it's going to be 2nd and 10. Great game. Yeah, it's been a very entertaining second half. First half was a little slow. Second half's been great. 8:03 to go in the game. Indiana with a 10-point lead, 24-14. Miami's got the ball, 2nd and 10 with 8:03 to go. Back to throw. Back in the pocket. Uh-oh. Deep. Oh, my God. What a fuck. Okay, Miami does have somebody else that can catch the ball. Holy shit. I mean, that guy.
Wow.
He wasn't open at all, but he just went up and made a grab. Marion? Is that who that is? I mean, well, I don't even know why. That's just to throw the ball up and hope your hope your player can go up and make a play. Oh no, did that ball hit the ground? Oh, that's incomplete.
Oh, wow.
Oh no, that's incomplete. Wow. 3rd and 10. Yeah, it obviously hit the ground when they showed that angle from behind. 3rd and 10 now for Miami. 3 wide to the top of the screen. And it's going to be a false start on Miami. They're going to back them up some more. It's going to be 3rd and 15. Never call Lou a dummy. Yeah, don't call me a dummy. Nate Anthony Calander's going to be good. 3rd and 15. 7:55 to go. Miami down 10. Backed up now to their own 15 after that false start penalty. They need to get to the 30. 3 wide again. Back in a shotgun. Motion. Snap. Back to throw. Caught. First down to the tight end across the 35 to the 38-yard line. Big play from Miami. Right up the seam. 1st and 10, Miami. Lou, you ever been to Greenwood? No. I might have drove through there or something. But, uh-oh, another big play. Malachi Tony. Run, son. We need a Malachi Tony touchdown. Miami down in the red zone now, 1st and 10. Wow, they changed that field position quick. They were back on their own 15 2 plays ago. 2 big plays in a row. Boy, Malachi Tony is so fast and quick. 1st and 10, Miami in the red zone. Interception. You've typed that on every Miami possession today. Back to throw for Beck. In the pocket. Wow. Tipped into the air, and lucky there was nobody around. That would have been picked off. Indiana's still going to get the ball back if Miami scores, guy. Yeah, there's plenty of time left in this game. Second and 10. $6:44 to go. 10-point lead for Indiana. Miami on the Indiana 22. They're going to hand it off to Malachi Tony. Get in the end zone, Woozy. Hey Lou! Hey Lou!
There we go.
There's my Malachi Tony touchdown. Hey Lou! I was about an hour early when the Mark Fletcher thing from earlier, but we finally got our Malachi Tony touchdown. Which is good because we might end up missing on our under bet. They're going to be at 45 points. I've got under 48.5. So anything other than a field goal, and we're going to miss our under. But we'll make it up with that Malachi Tony touchdown. That was plus 130, I think. Let me see. Plus 140. Plus 140. So we've now hit 2 bets on this game. Indiana -4 in the first half and Malachi Tony anytime touchdown. So no matter what happens, we'll make money on this game. Even if we lose the other 2 bets, we'll still come out ahead. Because that Malachi Tony was plus 140. Missed field goal really hurting you? Yeah. Yeah, would be tied right now. No one cares, Lou. You care. You watch every second of everything I've ever put on the internet. You care like it's your job, bud. You do your school book reports on Uncle Lou. Was that who I thought that was in the crowd? I didn't see it. Who was it? Indiana defense has been trash in the second half. Yeah, they've given up a lot of points here. Trolls never sleep. They sleep when I sleep, so they make sure they're up when I'm streaming. Oh, Mark Cuban. I didn't see it, but it might have been. You know, he's an Indiana booster now. Love the Tool hoodie. Lateralis is my favorite album over theirs. I love Tool. I have a hard time picking a favorite album. I change my mind all the time. Whatever one I'm listening to at that particular time usually ends up being my favorite. Lateralis is a good one, though. Miami is going to run the fumble Rooski. This is a good game. I honestly thought Indiana was going to run away with it. All bets aside, who are you cheering for? I don't cheer for anybody other than Georgia. I'm going to have nightmares of panning to Mendoza's family. Have you seen Tool play Numa live? Yes. I went to their tour the year after Fear Inoculum came out. They played almost all the songs on that album. They played Numa. They played almost all of them. They played Fear Inoculum. They played Numa. They played the two really long ones. What are the names of those two really long? Not Indestructible. Shit. What are the name of those two songs? It's gonna drive me crazy now if I can't remember it. Invincible. They played Invincible, Descending, Numa, and Fear Inoculum. And Danny Carey did Chocolate Chip Trip, but I don't really care about that shit. I would love to see Tool at Red Rocks. I don't know. I think Tool is better indoors.
Yeah, I think so too.
Because a lot of what they do is visual with lasers and just different imagery that they have. Dave is good to see outdoors. Tool, though, I think is better indoors. Metallica, Tool, and DMB are my top 3 favorite bands. I like Metallica. They're not one of my all-time favorites, but I do like them. I think we're going to go see Journey this summer. They're touring all over the place. Starting in, I think, March through like June or July. All right, 1st and 10 for Indiana. Miami has cut the lead to 3, 6.5 minutes to go. Handoff. Fights forward for a couple of yards, maybe 3. 2nd and 7 coming up now. DMB at the Gorge, that would be amazing. Yeah, that would be amazing. I've seen them in Atlanta, seen them in Charlotte, seen them in Charleston, Dave Matthews. So mostly around here. Second and 7 now for Indiana. 24-21. Mendoza in a shotgun. 5:50 to go. Snap. Handoff. Cuts it back inside. Tackled after a gain of 2. Going to be 3rd and 5 now for Indiana. Miami just won't go away. They're trying so hard. Yeah. They just won't give up. They just won't give up. Bucket list is Widespread at Red Rocks. I never got into Widespread or Fish, either of those two. I can't name one song or one person in either of those bands. 3rd and 4, 5:20 to go. Big play for the Miami defense here. Every first down is going to take a couple of minutes off the clock. Wouldn't hurt my feelings if this thing ended 24-21. We'd get that under. Pass complete, 1st down. All the way up to the 43-yard line. Pass caught out in the flat, turned it up the sideline, and picked up the 1st down. First and 10, Indiana on their own 43. Protecting a 3-point lead. We see DMB every year in many cities. Nirvana's the most overrated band of all time. If Kurt Cobain was still alive, Nirvana would just be another band. But he died, and so it's been made more of a big deal than it actually was. Nirvana not very good. First and 10, they keep it on the ground off left tackle. Pick up 5 out to midfield. You're insane. No doubt about it. Certifiable. Crazy, buddy. There's no doubt about that. Four minutes to go now. 2nd and 5. Indiana letting that clock run down. Don't blame them. 10 seconds on the play clock. They're bleeding it now. 3:50 to go. Shotgun. 2nd and 5 at midfield. Another handoff. Hitting the backfield and drop for a loss of 2 that time. Going to be 3rd and 7. Big play coming up for this Miami defense here. Big play. Foo Fighters aren't any good either. They're all right. I know Lou listens to Bruno Mars in The Weeknd. Not so much Bruno Mars, but I love The Weeknd. I saw The Weeknd in concert last summer in Vegas at the Raiders Stadium, Allegiant Stadium. He puts on a great fucking show. Back to throw on 3rd and 7 and going deep too. Another back shoulder and caught again. Down to the 32. Indiana is money on those plays. In sync. You ever heard of Presbyterian College Blue Hose? No. Mendoza's just money on those back shoulders and those stop routes like 15, 20 yards downfield. 1st and 10 on the Miami 33. Snap. Handoff. Big hole. Out of bounds inside the 25, close to another 1st down, and there's only 2:16 to go in the game. What's the worst city you've ever been to? The worst city I've ever spent significant time in is Little Rock, Arkansas. I used to have to go there like twice a year for work, like a week at a time. And it was a fucking nightmare. I hated it. The company I worked for was headquartered there. And I'd have to go there like a couple of times a year for like a week at a time. All right, 2-minute warning. Miami's going to have to come up with a stop here and force a field goal or this game is over. No, not Walmart, no. What's there to do in Little Rock? Nothing. Is there a nice part of Arkansas? I don't know. I've only ever been to Little Rock, and I didn't like it. Can't be worse than Conway, South Carolina. Never spent any time there. What do you know about the Prodigy? I used to listen to Prodigy back in the day. Miami about to lose. You ever been to Greenville, South Carolina, Lou? Never spent any time there. I've driven through there a bunch of times. What did you do for work before YouTube? I was in the cell phone business. Just won my first ever Prize Picks bet. Hey, congrats, my man. But fuck Prize Picks. Download the Sleeper app. Sleeper's got some great promos going for the NFL Conference Championship game and the Super Bowl. if y'all want to check it out. I know a lot of you have already downloaded it, but if you haven't, shout out to Sleeper. They've been sponsoring all the live streams this year. Make sure you download it. Use that promo code Lou. Get yourself a bonus and make some money on the NFL playoffs. Gainesville, Georgia. A shithole. I'll never go back there. What's the worst college football stadium I've ever been to? Bobby Dodd. It's an absolute dump. Did we pay Lou tonight? Yeah, we hit the first half bet, and we hit Malachi Tony anytime touchdown. We also have under 48.5, which we might end up losing if Indiana scores a touchdown here. But I can't lose money. Even if I lose the other bet, I'm still going to come out ahead. The Malachi Tony touchdown was plus 140. You ever been to Bryant-Denny Stadium? I've never been inside Bryant-Denny Stadium. I've been to Tuscaloosa and walked around Bryant-Denny Stadium. Never been inside. Is there a code for Sleeper? Yeah, Lou. It's on the screen. LOU. Promo code Lou. LOU. Sports gambling is out of control. I've been sports gambling since I was 8 years old. I have a sleeper pick that we picked on the call-in show the other day. But is it hitting or not? Let's look. 1st and 10. Indiana keeps it on the ground, and they're going to be close to another first down. That's a gain of 9. 1:54 to go. Let's see. What do we have? We had Omar Cooper to score a touchdown. That hasn't happened. Nowakowski over 21 receiving yards. He's at 17. Carson Beck under 200 passing yards. He's at 208. So we missed our sleeper pick this week. Win or lose, Beck and Miami played a hell of a game. Can't make mistakes against Indiana. Too many penalties. Yeah, the penalties have been really bad for Miami. I appreciate all the entertainment this season, Lou. Keep doing you. Yeah, don't run off when the season ends, man. I keep the streams going year-round. Whatever sporting event is on every weekend, I stream. Now, we talk college football the whole time generally, but I'll go live on Saturdays and Sundays all during the off-season and watch whatever's on. College basketball tournament, fucking the Olympics is coming up. You got the World Cup this summer. I'm a degenerate and never gambled in my life. Well, are you really a degenerate then? Something crazy is going to happen, says TM Nichols. 2nd and 1, 1:56 to go. Miami has just used their first timeout. So a first down will end the game. First down will end the game. Second and 1. Whistles before the play. Flag. Is that going to be on Indiana? Somebody moved early. Damn, I got to pee again. Yeah, false start on Indiana. I got to pee, but I don't want to miss anything. Georgia in basketball is nice. Woo. Yeah, somebody told me the other day they were ranked. I don't give a fuck about Georgia basketball. I'm only a Georgia football fan. I don't care enough about college basketball to get into it like that. I watch some college basketball if I'm gambling on it, and I do love the NCAA tournament. It's exciting, but I don't cheer for any basketball team. 2nd and 6 after that penalty. They're going to hand it off. Hit right in the hole. Might have gained a yard. That's it. 3rd and 5 coming up. Georgia had a good win. I don't know how else to tell you this, but I'm not coming over after this Miami game is over. I'll see you tomorrow, though. Thank you, Joelish. USA winning the World Cup? Well, if they do, I'm going to hit the biggest payday in my gambling career. I put $100 on the USA to win the World Cup at plus 9,000. right here. FIFA World Cup USA plus 9,000. $100 to win 9,000. But the USA men's teams fucking suck in soccer. So, I mean, it's not going to happen. But I fucking love America. So who else would I bet on? Did you get tickets for the World Cup? Yeah, I got tickets to World Cup tickets, yeah. Taking my son. Harlem, Georgia, born and bred. Right up the road from me. I'm in Grovetown. All right, 3rd and 5 for Indiana. Mendoza, shotgun, snap, handoff, left tackle. Cuts it up inside, nowhere to go. Going to be 4th down. Indiana will be kicking a field goal here, and I've got to go pee while they line up to kick this field goal.
What are you doing? Get out of there.
All right, 4th and 4. Miami used their last timeout, so there's a minute 47 to go. And Miami's going to get the ball back after this field goal attempt. Right in the middle of the field. Just a short 30-yarder. Right down the middle, it's good. And Miami's going to get the ball back with a minute 42 to go. No timeouts. Down 6. Down 6. Before the game ends and everybody clicks off, too, let me just take a minute and thank everybody for hanging out with me this season on these game streams. We do it every weekend. We did a lot of Friday night games this year, too. I know we talk a lot of trash about college football in here, and some of y'all show up just to troll me about dumb shit or whatever, but I have a great time streaming these games with y'all. I really do. And it was a great year. It was a great college football season, like they all are. Congratulations to both Indiana and Miami for making the national title game. You know the deal, only one team can win, though. But I had a great time hanging out with y'all this season, and I can't wait. Just like y'all, I'm already looking forward to next college football season. But thanks to y'all, we had another great year, another great season on the channel. And that's all because of y'all. Everything y'all do helps. The thumbs up, all the comments, sharing the videos, subscribing to the channel, all that is always a huge help. And without y'all watching, it would just be me standing in here yelling all by myself. So I appreciate y'all spending your Saturdays with me during the football season. Like I said before, I continue to do this year round. I watch whatever's on every weekend, and I usually go live. The comment section and what we talk about is usually college football, but I'll just put on whatever sporting event happens to be on, whether it's NFL playoffs or March Madness or the Olympics coming up or the World Cup this summer, whatever it is. And we hang out and talk college football while we watch whatever it is we're watching. So I hope most of y'all will stick around in the quote unquote off season. If not, I hope to see you next college football season. But here we go. Last chance for Miami here. A minute 42 to go. Already Miami has committed a penalty before they even snap the ball. Miami hit with a delay of game right off the bat here, and Mario Cristobal is losing his mind on the sideline. I'm not sure what he's mad about exactly, but how do you get a delay of game on 1st down? I mean, that's poor. Lou, you're the man. Enjoy your trip. You earned it. Hey, thank you, man. I appreciate it. I am looking forward to it. I know I don't have a quote-unquote real job because y'all remind me of that all the time. But, Beck hit as he is thrown, goes incomplete. Y'all remind me all the time I don't have a quote-unquote real job. But football season is a lot of long hours for me. I'm not complaining. I love what I do. I'm extremely lucky to be able to talk about college football for a living. Extremely lucky. But it is a lot of hours. And when the season comes to an end, I am drained. And I always look forward to this trip when the season ends, chance to kind of unwind and relax for a little bit. And then when I come back the beginning of February, I'll jump right back in. It'll be college football videos every single day, call-in shows every Tuesday and Thursday, live streams every weekend, and we'll keep it rolling for the offseason. 2nd and 15 now for Miami. Beck throws. Receiver never even looked for the ball. And Beck was drilled. And he's not getting up. And there's a flag down. Offensive lineman helped Beck to his feet. They're going to get Indiana for roughing the passer. So Miami finally gets a penalty to go their way here. Roughing the passer on Indiana. I didn't see the hit. Here comes the replay. Oh, yeah. That was late. So a good call there is going to give Miami a first down. Still plenty of time. 1:32. The clock will stop with every first down. The clock will stop with an incomplete pass. And the clock will stop if Miami runs out of bounds. They've got no timeouts, though. And they need a touchdown. They're down 6. On their own 35. Shotgun for Beck. Indiana only rushes 3 this time. Dumps it off to the running back out of the backfield. And they pick up another first down across the 45 to the 47. Clock will stop while they reset the chains, and Miami is set up and ready to run the next play already. And the clock is running. 1:20, and it's ticking. Snap. Back in the pocket. Good protection. Throws. What a catch.
Wow.
Hit Malachi Tony. Only gained about 7 yards, though. Got to hurry back to the line. Clock continues to run. A high throw from Beck, but Malachi Tony went up and got it. They're in Indiana territory on the 47. 1 minute to go. 4 wide. Snap. Back to throw. Gets rid of it quick. Caught. First down. Stayed in bounds, though. Clock will stop while they reset the chains. 52 seconds to go. What a fucking game, y'all. You can't ask for no better than this. Literally coming down to the last minute. 1st and 10 on the Indiana 41. Referee runs in and blows the play dead. Indiana has taken a timeout with 48 seconds to go. Are you going to do Falcons content again if they figure out how to win games? No, I don't give a shit about the Falcons. 28-27 question mark. I don't know what you're asking, but yes, that would be the score if Miami scored and kicked an extra point. Yes. Miami wins like this all year. Every playoff game, they've won every playoff game this way. They got a chance to win it all here. I'm still bringing you your custom mini fridge. Oh, all right. You hook me up, man. Lou makes watching ball so much better. I love this community. Go Dogs. Hey, thank you, Texas Dog. Y'all make it better for me, honestly. I mean, I can't overestimate how much fun I have watching these games with y'all. I know, like I said, it turns into a big argument session a lot of times, but that's what I love about college football. The trash talk, they're arguing back and forth. Some of y'all get upset about it, take it personal, start talking about people's dead mamas and shit, but most of you managed to keep it football, and that's great. All right, 1st and 10 for Miami on the 41. Beck throws deep, intercepted, game over. I hate to say it. I hate to say it, but boy, the Carson Beck haters are going to eat this shit up. There is a flag down, but that's going to be on Indiana for excessive celebration. And with no timeouts, this game's going to be over. All Indiana's got to do is take a knee. Didn't have to go deep there. There was plenty of time left. It was first down, 50 seconds to go. Didn't have to go deep there. Sailed the ball on a deep corner. And Indiana easily picked it off. The Beck haters are going to eat that shit up. Indiana's going to be your national champion. And we're going to hit the under 48.5. They're at 48 points.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. So we went 3-1.
Nice.
We hit the first half, Indiana -4. We hit Malachi Tony, anytime touchdown. We hit under 48.5, and we missed on Omar Cooper, anytime touchdown. So we went 3-1 betting the Natty game. Made some money. And we got a great fucking game out of it, too. Literally came down to the last minute. Mendoza takes a knee. He'll have to do it one more time. And then that'll be the ball game. There's a 2-second difference between the game clock and the play clock. So they'll have to snap the ball one more time. I hope he's not going to take a safety.
Oh my God.
Mendoza better not take a safety here to end the game. Please tell me he's not going to do that. Just run around for 2 seconds and throw an incomplete pass. There ain't no need to take no safety. Okay, he didn't. Good. Whew. That would have made me big mad if Mendoza would have took a safety there to end the game. And we would have missed the under bet. Beck is never beating the interception allegations. Yeah, I mean, it is kind of fitting that if Miami was going to lose, they lost on a Carson Beck interception, because that's been the knock on him his whole career, is the interceptions. He had gotten it under control, had those bad games in October against Louisville and SMU where he threw multiple interceptions, but didn't throw any interceptions at all in November. Did throw an interception against Ole Miss, but that was on a ball that was tipped at the line of scrimmage and batted up in the air. But this one here on Beck for sure. A bad throw, a throw he didn't have to make. They still had time. There was 50 seconds to go when he snapped that ball. It was first down, and just not a good throw there by Beck at the end. All right, congratulations to Indiana, 2025 national champions. Imagine thinking that was going to happen a couple of years ago. They're interviewing Kurt Signetti. The confetti is flying everywhere. What a story for Indiana. What a story for Indiana, too. This is without a doubt the best turnaround in college football history, what he's done at Indiana in the last 2 years. He's even smiling a little. Signetti. You never see that. Look, he's even smiling a little. All right, y'all, I'm going to get out of here. It's late. It's Monday night. Call-in show tomorrow night at 9. So if y'all want to call in and talk about the game, I'll be here. We'll talk it through and start to look forward to 2026. All right, love you guys. I'll see you tomorrow night at 9 for the call-in show.